You can do it. Oh. All right. Holy shit. All right, I'm back. I don't even know if people can actually. I don't even know if I have internet. I think I got internet. All right, I'm back. I'm trying. I can't win. All right, so I'm in like the worst weather in the U.S. right now. It's really bizarre too. Just a heads up. So I went outside and I'm like, it's real. It's like really cold. Thunderstorms, really cold, very confused weather. There's no wind. There's like I think I might be in the eye of it. I'm not kidding. I think I might be in the eye of it at the moment. There's like no wind. It's like still, but there's like a river running through the front of the street. So there's like major flooding, and there's tons of thunder and lightning. I don't know if you can pick it up on the microphone, but my house is like shaking every few minutes, like bam, bam. I did lose power. I turned on my generator. Now, what do I need to tell you guys? I could lose internet. It doesn't happen frequently now that I have fiber, but every once in a while it does get shut down with electricity. It was worse when I had Xfinity. Xfinity is terrible. They'll just turn it off and not. This like I don't even want to talk about it, but like Xfinity would just turn shit off and not tell you because you don't have power and people here don't have generators. I do, so I can tell. So I call a cable company up and I used to be like, "Hey, what the fuck you doing, man? It's been out for like 5 days." It's not as bad as it used to be. When I first moved to this town. I got here when Detroit was just coming back. And I lost power for 3 weeks in winter. That was my first fuck you, welcome to Detroit. It took 5 years for the infrastructure, the electrical grid to improve to a point where I don't lose power more now than maybe 3 or 4 times a year. But there was a time when I would blow up appliances once a year and we would have extended periods of no power. This is like some Texas level shit. Like 2-3 weeks, no power. And I mean like zero. No power. They would shut down the internet. It was a disaster. It's gotten better. I have to admit, but I think that has more to do with it was in so much disrepair the infrastructure. This is all DTE too, by the way. They're a horrible company. You want to like Evil Empire, DTE. They're terrible, filthy, and they do buybacks. They do the whole thing, and they raise rates. They just hit us with that tariff shit, which was bullshit too. Because we don't use a lot of electricity where I live, but it didn't matter. They're still going to hit us. So, at any rate, I could lose the stream again. I don't know if I lose the stream, if the generator shuts off, any of that kind of stuff. But I do need you to know that where I live, I guess we have the worst weather in the country at the moment. It's the only fucking place in the country. Shocker, where I live. I live on a major lake, or I live inside of the Great Lakes, basically on a peninsula within the Great Lakes. And we get wild ass weather here. We get tornadoes. We have a tornado warning once a week, or like a drill once a week because of tornadoes. So the weather here is rough. It's not that rough though. Well, I shouldn't say that. The weather here is rough, but where I have lived, where the weather is rougher, they bury everything in the ground like normal people should do. And instead they leave everything exposed here, including fiber. It's literally on a pole. It's not buried. It's exposed. So it's how they do things here in Michigan. I've been told it's because of work and jobs and stuff and ways and means and Michigan's high up there for pork barrel money. So at any rate, I'll leave all that stuff beside. Looks like we're cooling off. Some of that call buying is done, right? So we're trying to go back up here and trade that 5,700. We'll just keep watching here. There is some, just to reiterate something to you. In all of this FOMO that you're feeling, I want you to still remember that we could have, I'll say it again, a delayed volatility today, closer to when Trump announces Liberation Day, if we get blanket tariffs. I can't tell you what he's going to say. I don't think that you could tell me. Whenever I try to pin anyone down that's with MAGA, the conversation changes, doesn't it? So I can't tell you that he's going to do blanket tariffs. I can't tell you that he doesn't have a bunch of deals. It's, you know, you get your marching orders from day to day with Trump, basically. So be aware of that, and also be aware that there is a giant fucking air pocket here. Like a giant one. There's an air pocket down to the entire move from today being erased. Like, just so you see, all that being erased like it's nobody's business. We can easily like pop around in here, right? Hold on here. Like pop around, pop up, but then go straight vertical to the downside. There's no back test that's happened yet. So just note that. My trade from here, I like the idea of trading 5,700, but I would really like that pullback to trade it either to 5,600 or even lower, 5,500, believe it or not. That's another what? It's another 50 points lower. So just be aware of it. Don't at me and be like, Cap, you never said we could trade 5,500. I've told you, I think, 3 times today. Just be aware of it, that it's there, and that volatility can come towards us. Okay, so a nice new high. We just tagged that prior high right here. We have giant gap above to fill to the upside. We're beginning to hammer out an island up here, just so you can see it. You see the island we're building right here. Hammering out an island right here. So this becomes support right here, right? We did this yesterday. We're going to do it again today, right? We've got, let's just call this here. There's the island right there. And we came down. We swooped down a little bit lower, didn't we? We hit this one right here. Right, so just look at this. We've got consolidation, unknown if distribution, right? And then we're peeking our head up right now above. So we did get the new high just then, just so you can see it. And we're going to squeeze again here in just a minute. See that prior high right here? Make sure I got that right. And we're going to do some more squeezing here right now. We're going to go higher. The next target is R1 right here. And we're also going to raise up our, we're also going to raise up for now the box right here. And this is only R1 right here. Like, we got moves to make here. Should I just say fuck it and get long? Or should I just not say it publicly? Let me just check 5,700. That is where that target is big. 566 maybe. 570. Okay. I'm in. Don't fuck me. Oh, I don't know what that was. These out right here. Yeah, baby. There we go. Those out. Squeezing higher now. Targeting 564.71. Got back just in time. Squeezing higher now, trading 564. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here for target to the upside. See if we got anything else up there to target. Whoop, we got that one right there. We got gaps, baby. Trading 564.30 right now. Watch this target right here. That red line right here, that's 564.72. Turn around. Hit our first target on SPX. So this one down here, just so you can see it. First target is hit. I'm going to remove it. Next target, 576.53, 556.84, and 5,700 would be the next target. Right here. Holy shit. I'm still stuck on 94 cents here. There we go, 95. Peeking our head up right now into that gap. Couple more targets up here. You guys get the gist down here, right? Holy shit. We are coming into R1 right now. Just note that we should either reject or bounce up here, consolidate. If you want to take some off up here, and then we'll pump back up here. Hang tighter, guys. I got to turn on the voice squawker. A few notes here for you. I just want to update you guys as we trade ahead. Let me just go through some of this stuff for you here. Some headlines and some news. The EU plans emergency measures to guard the economy from Trump tariffs. According to people familiar with the situation, the EU is putting together a set of possible emergency measures to help sectors of its economy that might be most negatively impacted by Trump's broad tariffs. According to the people who spoke on condition of anonymity, the European Commission, the executive branch of the EU, is developing a proposal for short-term economic support to complement plans to promote reforms and competitiveness in important sectors and to enhance the operation of the bloc's single market. Mexico's President Sheinbaum saying Mexico gradually comply with U.S. water treaty after criticism from U.S. State Department. There is another note here. France's foreign, we haven't talked about this, but France's foreign minister saying if a deal can't be reached with Iran, then a military confrontation seems to be almost inevitable. I just want to make sure you guys are all aware that the U.S. is parking bombers on Diego Garcia right now for a potential strike on Iran's nuclear facilities. It's very unusual to see that kind of movement. Sometimes you'll see like it's how should I describe this? The lift that it takes, the logistics that it takes to do something like that, especially on a base that's not used too well, I shouldn't say it's not used frequently. We are reinforcing and exercising our bases in the Pacific right now, Southeast Asia, more recently. This buildup could also be geared towards China. China the other day had a drill where they surrounded Taiwan as a show of force, very similar to when Russia was conducting exercises outside of Ukraine before their invasion. They said that they were just conducting training on their border. China's been doing that, then so the U.S. is ramping up as well. So even if they're even if the U.S. and France is claiming Iran, it could also include China. Is my point here? That buildup. Also, France's foreign minister goes on to say the window of opportunity for nuclear agreement with Iran is narrow. Federal Register, U.S. Commerce Department revises aluminum duties to add bare and empty aluminum cans. I already told you about Trump telling his inner circle that Musk will leave soon. I'm assuming that you all know why that is. Musk needed a win in Wisconsin yesterday and did not get it. And this was in a very Republican district. It went to Trump like 68 to 32 or 28 or something like that. And this judge, she won pretty handily. And what it does is I posted this on Twitter. And the danger here is If you never read what a lame duck is, or if you should read it on Wikipedia, what is a lame duck? And Trump, a lot of Trump policy is similar to a lame duck president, but nobody brings up the other aspect to a lame duck president, which is what? When you have the power to negotiate, the idea is that you are going to remain in power, or your platform will remain in power. Does that make sense? So if we know that Trump's a lame duck, theoretically is a lame duck, and so he has to maintain that power, right? And that negotiating strength and power. And for him to do that, you don't want Elon looking like he's losing in a state, or any cracks developing where if you're negotiating with someone, right? Like if I'm negotiating with you and you say, well, you know what? This guy's wields a lot of power, and I got to do what he's telling me to do, and that's all I'm thinking about. That's one thing. But if that person that I'm negotiating with says, you know what? This guy is going to be out in 2 years or 3.5 years, and they just lost the judge, right? Is it possible that they lose the House or Senate in the midterms because of this backlash, right? So if you're a power broker like Trump and some very smart people that work for him, they're probably like, hey, you know what? Maybe we just lay off the Elon for a little bit, or at least until it's bad for business, right? So Trump's saying he's telling his inner circle that Musk will leave soon, and he'll step back from his current role in the coming weeks. I don't know that you'll see Elon leave per se, but maybe just back off a little bit so that it's not assigned. This isn't assigned to him. That negative press will subside and everybody's on a different topic. So at any rate, we got that. Iran deputy foreign minister discussed situation with the negotiating process on Iran's nuclear program. Also note here that Iran also issued an edict to bomb Diego Garcia with missiles. They planned on launching missiles and splashing them in the water around Diego Garcia as a warning shot, but I don't think they should be doing that. The U.S. will respond to that. It's not like bombing. It's not like North Korea shelling South Korea. The U.S. is really finicky about shit like that. I would expect an in-kind response from the U.S. So just note that this is all going on with Iran right now. We got more calls coming in again. The calls are just amplifying now. What else do we have here? Fitch ratings, Russian gas unlikely to return to Europe in large volumes. That's nothing about the U.S. That's good. Tesla shares rise on unconfirmed report. Elon Musk could be leaving Doge post soon. That's probably a fair assumption. There's a few things here with Elon. Most Elon fanboys or supporters of Tesla at this point either want Elon Musk to step down as CEO until he's done with Doge, or stop working with Doge, one or the other. They want him to focus on Tesla. So it's saying that there was a positive reaction to the unconfirmed reports that Elon Musk would be leaving Doge. Those are still unconfirmed. Amazon is said to make a bid to buy TikTok in the U.S. Amazon has made a last-ditch bid to buy TikTok, the popular video app, as it approaches an April deadline to be separated from its Chinese owner or face a ban in the U.S., according to 3 sources familiar with the matter. Dude, just a heads up here, guys. There is like massive call buying coming in right now. Just like heavy call buying to 5,700. They really do want to take out this gap to the upside. The target is here. If you see this white box down here, just so you can see it, I'll draw a giant fucking line up there and I'll put it in big, bold letters right there. There's the target so you can see it. see where price is. What else do I have here for you? Zuckerberg walked into the West Wing today. TikTok decision could come as soon as today. Again, that's Amazon. And it looks like Zuckerberg might be going into the Oval Office to make a last ditch bid, possibly as well. I don't know how Facebook is trading right now, but if Facebook is in line, hold on a second here. So Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg is also heading into the White House. Let me just check this really quick against Amazon. Think tighter. No. Think tighter, guys. Dude, what is going on here? Why do I have this candlestick chart pattern thing going on? So just a note here that Amazon is way higher due to this possible just a note here, if you're trading something other than SPY or Qs, Meta, the second leg today of Amazon is right where Meta is. If you do a comparison side by side, here, I'll post this in the Discord. Am I the only person long here? I'm reading the Discord, right? Am I the only person long here? Maybe I am. Cool. Everybody's long. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Well, am I the only motherfucker along this shit? Like, I'm down here buying this fucking green box right here. Like, I'm down here doing all this, and it's only you, bro. The weekly chart looks like shit. I'm like, okay. What? Hey, man. Oh. I'll clip this and put this in for you. QQQ. I'll make this big and just snip a picture of it.
So just noting the S&P 500 extending gains here up around 0.9%.
Holy shit! Where's my fucking... Woohoo! Hold on here. I'm not watching anything. Hold on a second. Holy shit. Sorry about that.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
We're close, like right there almost. That was fucking awesome right there. Oh my god. Spy now taking out. Spoo's now taking out this one right here. Gone. And it's now approaching 56.85. We still have the giant fucking gap to close, and we still have this target above. I do want to show you something here, though. That's... That's fucking ridiculous. That's so awesome. I'm so happy right now. I want to freak out. I just made like a fuck ton of money on that fucking squeeze. A couple things here to note. Just a couple quick notes here for you. We are beginning to, like, see that right there? We'd like take this out right here, right? Be careful of like that kind of bullshit over there. What are you guys doing? You guys selling with me? You fucking... You guys are killing me. We're running the spoos, bro. Big fucking red bar right there.
So the US moles letting ByteDance keep TikTok out.
Who's that right there? Who the fuck was that? Who's that candle right there?
Washington Post says Biden
Who is that?
released the algorithm under this proposal, according to the, again, Washington Post. So looking into this then, Trump on Wednesday will review a strategy to avert a TikTok ban scheduled to take effect on Saturday in a critical political test that will force the president to weigh the interests of China hawks in his own party against the online MAGA supporters who helped deliver him the White House. And so the White House has weighed a menu of options in the recent weeks, including a scenario where investors outside of China would increase their ownership of TikTok, while Beijing-based ByteDance would retain ownership of the powerful algorithm that recommends what people see on the popular video app. This is according to two people familiar with the deliberations who spoke on conditions of anonymity. White House Press Secretary Leavitt says Musk will depart from Doge when his work is complete. So this, again, from White House Press Secretary Leavitt saying Musk will depart from Doge when his work is complete, is following a report from Politico earlier, who said that Trump has stated that Musk will step down from his current role in the coming weeks.
Okay, we've got so continuing on here. We've got Amazon making an attempt to buy TikTok. We've got oh shit, look at Meta. Meta's now ripping fucking faces off to catch up with Amazon. What else do I got here? That's the Amazon crap right there. Meta now catching up to Amazon on reports of the Lizard King heading to the White House to throw his hat into the ring. Now have reports that wait a minute, seeing another report coming through here. Hold on here. Reports now that Trevor Milton has shown up at the White House and he wants to now buy TikTok. Joking. It's a big day here, Liberation Day. It's a big day. It's Liberation Day. It's TikTok Liberation Day. I know. I saw that. There's like I saw the Kid Rock outfit. Like I don't know. Like I don't want to comment too much on this stuff, but like then I saw like JD Vance dressed like Zelensky. Then I saw Kid Rock in the office rocking all that weird shit, and then I don't know. Ah, fuck. Was that my chance to get in? Are we stacking it again? I didn't get in on this. I didn't get in on this one. I should have. Should I just get in again? Just say fuck it for the next giant fucking gap we're going to close? Hold on here. They didn't really give me a discount, too much of a discount here. Nope, we're going right back to where I got out. Do I just get back in? Fuck it. This is exactly where I got out, right here. Right on this tick, right here, right where we're at is where I got out. I got a 2-cent discount coming. Hold on here. Here is, we'll just keep boxing this out here. Oh, no, yellow. Yellow is the color. We just want to see this break higher. And that's our next target right there. Tight air. I have that right? Yeah, I got that right. I haven't jumped back in yet. I'm kind of getting left behind here. I'll wait. If I can grab this here, I'll grab that. I'm probably going to leave me behind. I want to see this happen first. I want to see that tick and then hopefully get a pullback and I can go in. I might get left behind. We'll see. I can't get in just yet. I am breaking my own rules. I don't break my own rules. I want to get in. I can't. I have like bare minimum rules. Like I need the pullback here. Or no, I shouldn't say that. I wanted to buy this tick here. So I don't want to be buying these bars here. I'll be behind you guys by a few bars. I don't like that. I want to check this pump really quick. And just look at that fucker there. Look at that giant. I'm just asking for a quick pullback. Still no new high here. Watch out below. Also note that the next target is 568.50. Well, I'm going to be left the fuck behind. Like, am I missing something here? What am I missing here? Meta cranking again. If we begin to squeeze here, the target on SPY is dude, what is going on here? Like frustrating. Be really careful here, guys. The target to the upside is 571.10. Make sure I got this right here. Higher than that. It's even higher. It's like 73. This is like, so just a few notes here. This is what I've got as top today. And then I have us rolling to the downside from here. Give me a second here. This is a tough call. Like, let's go over here and how do I switch over to the trigger screen? Okay, just a couple of quick things here. You know what we're going to do? We're going to delete all this. I just want to clean this up and show you guys here. So just a couple notes here. Can I go down to the bottom right-hand screen? So just note that we're coming into right now this next target here. Okay, do you see this here? And this is the giant fucking gap that needs to be closed right here. So look at this, like closing this gap here or attempting to close it. And then a pullback down below. And then one more tag up here, but then a bloodbath coming after. So and there's that gap right here. Do you see it? This is Friday at 9:30 in the morning. Main screen. Go to an hour. No, not main screen. Trigger screen. So this is what I want to show you here quickly here, just to zoom out for a little bit more. That gap is Friday the 28th. And 9:30 in the morning. And we're closing it right now, just so you can see. A second here. Like the gap has been closed on SPY, but not on SPX. So the big thing that I want you to see here is we should roll down here very soon. Like, how do I don't know how to do this, but and then one more up here to trade this one right here. I would really like it to be higher than that, but hold on here. Whoosh, way down there. Now, what I want to talk to you about is this daily trigger and this monthly trigger. This has been the bane of my existence. If you recall, when we were trading this 75, 76, and we were attacking this daily trigger, we failed it and rolled quite significantly, right? I want you to pay attention to this again today as we approach. And I really want you to pay attention to price action. See how we come up here and we fail it, and then we slam back down, and then we slam it again, slam it again, slam it again, slam it again, and then eventually roll. And you're going to expect that same price action. What's important is, see that wick right there? I don't know if you can see that wick, but let me show you this wick. This is an hourly basis. I want to show you something here.
US stocks extend gains. S&P 500 up 1%.
So I want you to see the original ramp up. We base, right? We ramp, hit it, come back down, hit it again, and eventually roll. Now, I wanted to see one more wick up for when we return, right? Does that make sense to you guys? So there could be an extension this time where, let me draw this differently. So pay attention to this weekly trigger, most importantly, and pay attention to the last time we came in here and what this looked like, and then this dump. And the reason I'm saying that is because I could draw this in for you right now, right? Watch this price action right here. So what you do is you get the squeeze up. You have an initial failure, right? And then one more pump higher here. But do we fail like right here? Right? Or do we just fail right here and roll over? So I'm going to draw this two different ways, okay? I want to draw two things for you to be aware of here. The first one is going to be that we attack this here, okay? We're going to fail. Oh, hold on. Where's that? Right there. Bring that down. Bring that one down. Okay, just like this. Do you understand? And then bloodbath, like big bloodbath. 1-1, and down here, all the way down. You understand? Now I'm going to draw a second line in here as well. And that second line would be looking for this show of strength. And that is this failure here and this monthly trigger. So I'll draw a second one here, right in there. And all I want to see this. Just see that prior high right there? I want to show that prior high and a little wick higher before down right here. Does that make any sense to you? Does that make any sense? I hope it does. Or we could even draw this. There's the first one right there. There's the second one right here. And then down. Let me check this really quick. What time do we have here? What time is it? 4 o'clock. That's better. What I want to explain to you here that's important is this. What I want to explain or show you here is that would be the move there.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse reappropriation data.
And now maybe you can see this a little bit clearer here. So you've got this roll here. And I really want to see that new high above this so that it's telling me we're going to go higher later. This move here. The new high tells you we're going to go up here, okay? If we fail to cap, I mean, you could argue that that's one we have to beat and that's one that we're going to beat. Then we go down like this. Hang tight here, guys. So we fail the new high. We get the new high.
41 counterparties take $233.488 billion at the Fed reverse reappropriation.
I would really like to see it like this, I guess. Maybe I'm making a mistake here. Like fail. Get that high right there. One more up. That's what I want to see. I don't know if we can get it, though. I know this looks crazy, but I want to fail this, take that out as a group, right? So fail, take it out as a group. There's your 1. There's your 2 right there. And then maybe come back down to squeeze up. I can't guarantee this part of the trade. This is more of a look than anything. And that would make me feel better if we dropped that we're going to whipsaw right back up again. So just pay close attention to the price action in here. Do we just fail? Because if we do, it implies that we're not going back up there. It implies that... Hold on here. It implies that we're in this here. And I need to show you this. And do you see what I'm talking about now? So you've got like major sellers up here, right? Slam. And they're going to come back without a doubt. And what they really want to do is they really want to break that low and plunge us to close this gap down here. And this would be more like a, like this is ugly here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here, I guess, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I got that right? Or maybe on the back end down there. Yeah. That's looking nasty. So I'm going to leave that white line on here. And let's look at it closer again. So what I want to see, we're going to get rid of this here. Now you can see it a little bit better, right? I really want to see this, and then I want to see the push. In all honesty, I'd rather see that one, but I can take no on that one. I really want to see this one at least. I don't know that we're going to get it. So, and there's no requirement that we do either. Let me just look a little bit closer on this. Hold on. I got to get this closer here. Hold on. Right where these fuckers are. Sorry, I got to get this as close as possible because we're actually trading this. So, I want you to see this with me as close as you possibly can. Okay. In all honesty, here's your low. This one should be like right here. This should auto trigger selling. I time is it right now? This is hella fucking sketchy. Just be like extremely careful in here. I assure you that sellers are going to step in here. I guarantee it. I don't care if they're able to throw us down or not. But I assure you they're going to come in. Whether they're successful or not, I don't know. To be honest, I really want to see. I want to see these sellers come into the market, and I want to see us like slam them and push them. I would really like to see it even up here, to be honest with you. Even if we're gonna roll, I really want the pushback on sellers because what they do is they'll retreat to. They will retreat if you're pushing these sellers out. It opens up 82, which is a big one. This is a huge inflection point up here at 82. Like 62 is already, this is all good. This 62 is great, but then your next one is 82. We're talking about opening up some pretty big fucking doors. Just look at this with me closely here. So these are where people are trapped. This is where people are trapped, and 62 is the base case for buyers. So bulls here, here, and here. If you're being told no right here, this crowd right here is going to panic. So you kind of need to show that, even if it fails, to come back for it up here. Does that make sense? That's why you get that target there. So just be paying close attention to price action. Be paying close attention to what takes place. Do we get just the picking down, or do we get the squeeze and then down? Very critical. I said this to you when we were trading 60, 75, 76 over here. This is a big tell right here. Do we peek our heads up, come back down, hold it, and then we ramp it right down here and then ramp? It's the same trade. Bam, higher. If we don't peek our heads up, this is a probable outcome here. So this would be the low over here, right? You would bloodbath down below that, right? So you're like, wham, wham, wham. If we fail it, we come back down, dribble down, close the gap, and then poof, up. So I would even posit, if you don't get it, that this is possible down here. That you would see a new low, and then up. And we would make the attempt again. Up in there. You see it now, at least a little bit, maybe? If we fail this, we will drop down, make a new low. We will sweep the gap that's down here, and then we'll make another attempt again. If we are able to get higher, if we're able to break out and above, I would expect a trip only to right here and then up. Make sense? So watch this very closely right now. We closed the giant fucking gap too, by the way. Anyone getting short here yet or no? There's that big white line. This is where sellers are. What do you call them? Old gym bros, right? Old gym bros. They're right here. There's the failure of R2. You want to tag this R2 into the close, or we want to. Let me just check a few more things here with you guys here. Hold on. It's already 1:26, so hold on. We're going to do this together. Let me go through this really quick. I just want to make sure. I'm kind of paranoid here. And yeah, I want to show you this too. Here they are up here. Let's go back to a 1 minute and just look at this. And this is what I'm talking about here. So this right here is a weekly sell signal right here. W. There's where your old gym bros are. And just to give you some context. This is where the party boys are up here. And I'm telling you that I want to see, at least a fucking slam up there. I didn't even want that right there, to be honest with you, 578. And then come back down and just wear these guys out, because these guys own the market. These guys are like, we haven't tested these old gym bros at all. It's been an auto sell. This is like Jamie Dimon telling you that he's still tactfully bearish. This is where Jamie Dimon is right here. He's just ready to tee off. Just look at this again closer here. Get rid of that. Let's just look at the daily here. This will all make sense in a minute. It looks kind of wonky right now, but this will make sense the moment that I show it to you guys. Or once I scale out here. And they're already right here. You can see it. And this is fascinating too, right here. Let me go back to the day real quick. Four-hour. See this?
So Trump told cabinet that Musk will leave administration in the coming months.
Okay, now they're refining what they're saying. So this might be just a ploy. If you're a Tesla bull, this could just be a ploy
It's just being cited
to
by
cool off
CNBC now.
negative sentiment over the election in Wisconsin. I don't think he's leaving Doge. Here's that target.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
This hourly looks good. It's ramping again. You see it here, ramping down, ramping up again into the close. I'm bullish into the bell, but this is bad here. On a daily basis, I'm extremely bullish. So this lends itself to the breakout and to the close and the hang tight, guys. Where you are right here. Christ. That's saying it's going up there too. Let me scale it one more time here. I think I got that right. I'm trying just want to make sure one last thing I want to look at. Okay, I think we're good.
CNBC's Faber says App Lovin is bidding for TikTok.
App Lovin is bidding for TikTok now. All right. Here's your daily right here, rejection. Your old Jim Burrows are up here. Here's your next daily candle here. Here's your weekly candle right here. And there ain't shit down here. That would be your break. I don't see that at all. This is kind of it right now. We'll find out if we're done, if they start rolling it now. This is support for you, this green box. We're going to go downtown and party. It doesn't hold in here. Let me make this thinner. You can see it better. I'm not long, by the way. This thing took off without me. There's the R2 right here. We've got the attempt at R2, and we hit the daily, right? Failure. You want to get up here now into the close. Support is right where we are. If we lose support, we're going to start staircasing. Here are lower targets. We'll take all this out down here. We'll take bam, 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 all the way down. And trend is even lower. Trend is way down here. 55, 56. So we're kind of like out in the middle of nowhere. This has to hold right here, this green box. In my view, it needs to hold. We're going to have a bloodbath. Yeah, that's what I'm. Who said that? Grubsters? I'm with you on that. We're likely cycling new calls to go higher right now, or that's what it looks like at the moment. Let me just check 2-day options. Jesus Christ. Buying on 5,700. And that is the target if you want to look down below here. So we can look at it another way too. Whoop. So just to look at this in another way here. We blasted up here. We took out part of the giant fucking gap, right? So that's gone. We'll get rid of that. But there's more gap above. There's a gap right here. You see it right here? There's another gap right here. And so the question becomes, can we, let me just move that over. If this gap is up here, we'll write small fucking gap. Small fucking gap. We'll make it big though. Make it feel like it's got a big gap feel to it. So the idea here is that we need to. We hit this one. We'll get rid of that one now. That's gone. The idea here though is that this is the target. We hit it kinda. But in truth, we want to. In truth, we want to take out this bad boy right here. Now, I think this is the warning track right here. I wrote this is the target because this is where the FOMOers come in usually and they get trapped. This is like Trap City in here. Like big time trap. This is more for you to watch what action is. Like, do we come up here, slam into this, and go down? Or do we fade it? Like, do we do, like, that's the top. We're not going to do anything here. Bye-bye. We're going down. All important signals, for lack of a better word, for where we're going and what we're going to do. So, what would I say here? And you can see that target right there. Come back down maybe and hit that thing. I don't know. Kind of already took that target out. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that for now. Give it one more chance, I guess. What's that? I don't know what that is. What did I do? I don't know what the fuck I just did there. I guess I'll figure that out later. Small fucking gap over there. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh shit. Hold on here. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but at any rate, you get the gist, right? I'm still sitting here on this green box. Haven't moved. Where's 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock over here. We're losing support right now. Thank God I didn't get long at 1 o'clock. Everyone was telling me to get long at 1 p.m. Fucking crazy. Look at that. It's 1 p.m. right there. You guys are savages. You would have murdered me. God damn, every time I listen to you guys, I'm like, fuck am I thinking? You guys almost got me. Fucking gotta be fucking watching my ass like a hawk. Every once in a while, you guys trick me into that shit. I'm like, yeah, definitely. I'll buy the dip with you. We're losing it right now. We're going to start blasting. And you can already see the effects of this, right? So if you look at just scale out a little bit from a 1 minute, to an hour, look at how close we are to the old gym bros. And they're just like teeing off. This is like nothing in a 1 day chart. So they're coming in, they're like slam, slam. Like they don't want any of this up here. We're gonna need help. No, I don't think it's put time. Sorry, I was missing. I'm trying to get long here. I don't know if you got what you guys are doing. I'm trying to get long here. No puts for me. Political talk, like, how do I say this? Just the last bit on political talk. Like, it sucks because normally politicians and politics aren't a part of trading for me. It just so happens that he's that Trump's a good foil, for lack of a better word, or policy is a good foil for it. It's not normally a part of that. It's weird. You guys are talking about this in the Discord. You guys know I'm friends with 45 Forever, right? You guys know I have MAGA friends, right, in real life. Like, we disagree with our beliefs, but we get along for good reason. Friendship, inroads, and always keeping the door open. You guys need to be like that. Well, I don't need to. I'm not trying to give you guys advice, but to live a good life, it's important to keep the lines of communication open with people at all times. And it can be beneficial in that friendship, even if you have disagreements in politics. There's so many silos today; it's fucking bizarre. Like everybody's got their thing. Like, it's this or the highway, bro. And I'm just like, really? Wasn't even aware that was a thing. Because I'm not in that silo. Whatever it is your thing is. I always think of it like it's like a place. You know what it reminds me of is you guys ever read like on Reddit they have these subreddits like Am I the Asshole? There's another one I think called XZYZ or something, XY, I don't know, X chromosome, Y chromosome or something like that. And like it's wild. Like I read those things. I don't read them a lot, but sometimes I'll click on one and I'm like, okay, what's in here? And it's like you know what? My wife or my husband doesn't pick up his socks. That's divorce. Divorce his ass, Just like, what'd you say? Guy doesn't pick up his socks. It's divorce time. Like, what world do you live in? In like real life, there's gives and takes. Just so you all know, I've been married now for a very long time. Do you think my wife and I get along all the time? No. Do you think that? Yeah, there we go. Are we doing it? Oh, we're still floating around that green box. Like if we listened to what the internet told us to do, the fucking world would implode. Like in real life, you have to if you don't like a Republican, right? Does that mean you stop buying fucking milk because people that milk cows tend to be Republican? Or what are you gonna do? Just drink water? like it's the most bizarre shit in the world. Like, you have to continue to move on and live. Be a good person in life, and try to be a better person. Seriously, I know I get the internet, man. I posted yesterday a Jon Stewart clip on Twitter, and I was like, this doesn't just apply to Republicans. This applies to Democrats. Like, it's not just I wanted to say more on that on Twitter yesterday. And it wasn't just politics either. It has to do with everything. Here's an example. This is a great example because it's not politically based. I was looking at 3D printers just recently. My daughter oh yeah. Oh God, just give it to me right now. Fucking hit it. Let's go up, baby. Let's fucking do it. Oh yeah. Just give me the vibes, bro. So here's an example. This isn't politically based. I was looking for a 3D printer. And I have never pulled the trigger because everybody that I know that owns a 3D printer, they're a fucking pain in the ass. Like, they constantly need to be adjusted. They break over time. They get worn out. They're very precise instruments, and they really suck in general. 3D printers historically have sucked. And not only that, they come out with new models so quickly that your technology is like gone. It's like ancient in like 6 months. Right? This is a good story for you, by the way. Now, this company called Bamboo came out with the first legit 3D printer that you and I can buy. It's reasonably priced. You can get into one of these things. And they had some open source software, and they came out with some new proprietary bullshit and shitification software where basically they own all your shit and they can steal your models, you name it, whatever. And like Reddit went after this company. YouTube went after this company. Then they were like, these people are taking money to be promoting this product. And like it got fucking like Bamboo got like what do they call that? Ratioed or something? Like, don't buy Bamboo. And now my daughter's in First Robotics. And just like Streamlabs, there's a Streamlabs that I can buy, or it's free, excuse me, that I can build and tinker with, and takes a long time. Or I can get the version of Streamlabs that's out of the box because I got a lot of other shit that I'm doing. I'm not doing in real life Streamlabs. And the same thing applies for me with a 3D printer. Like, I just need something that works. I open the fucking box, it works, and maybe there's some proprietary stuff with it, and maybe there's a bunch of bad shit with it, maybe whatever. But I'm looking at alternatives to Bamboo right now because of my daughter being in First Robotics, and I can't find anything that hits the nail for me. Does that make sense? So, like, if I was to listen to everything that Reddit told me, I would say, Bamboo out no matter what. But, you know, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, am I the only person buying it? No. I might not tell everybody. I got a Bamboo, bro. It's awesome. Right? Get yelled at or whatever. But the truth is, it's like that, those subreddits that talk about, like, divorce your husband for leaving his socks in the fucking ground. That shit's insano. If you were to run your life like that, you would have zero in life. Eventually, you're going to be mad at every person you meet. You're going to then say, I can't even know that guy. I've got no contact with who? Everybody. I got no friends, and I'm now, sitting in my basement and I'm just slamming keyboards on Reddit. And you're just like, who's the person behind the screen talking to you? Is that person, do they have no friends, no family? Have they told everyone in their life to fuck off and now they're just lonely and bitter? Are they divorced? Did their wife actually leave them for leaving their socks on the ground and they're just angry? You don't know who these people are who are talking to you. And it doesn't really ever lead to goodness, right? Oh, I didn't buy the 3D printer because they told me not to. I didn't make a new friend because they thought that the sky was red when it's blue, or sometimes it's red sometimes, but you know what I mean? They think that the earth is flat. I really don't want to hear that stuff, but I can probably still, buy milk from them or be friends with them in some context, or have some of that person in my life. If I was to go around and tell my friends like, oh, bro, I bought a Bamboo 3D printer, and they said, fuck it, you're gone, bro. You're no longer my friend because you bought a Bamboo 3D printer. You're promoting the enshittification of the internet, brosif. Stuff like that. It's just insano. It's pure insanity. So I don't know. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like, I have a wife, I have children, I've got 2 dogs, I got 2 cats. If the dog decides he wants to start shitting on the floor, do I go, fuck it, he's gone? Like, first time he shits on the floor, nope, sorry, brother, you're out. Do I tell my wife, oh, you don't want to have sex? Divorce, right? Or, oh, you don't want to hug me? Divorce, sorry. You stopped cooking dinners and lunches and breakfasts for me? That's it, you're out. Life's not like that in real life. People have reasons for the things that they do. People may have medical issues, or they might be in a depression, or they might not have the time available, right? Like, I don't have the time to deal with a 3D printer right now, right? I'm trying to just get enough time to be with my daughter while she does first robotics, right? And I want her to be able to print things easily and not spend half the time working on the 3D printer. Not because I don't want to, I just don't have the time. You know what I mean? So there's always these give and takes. And the internet, man, there's so many places where we have outlets for bitching, right? Like, why make every place on the internet that? If I can go to BlueSky and bitch and moan, if I can go to Twitter and bitch and moan, I can go to Reddit and bitch and moan. I can go to Reddit and tell some woman, hey, you know what? Fuck your husband, divorce his ass for leaving socks on the ground. And then I guess what I do? I close the laptop and walk away. I'm not paying that woman's bills. I'm not paying that guy's bills. Like, I have no influence on their life other than keyboard warrioring. You know what I mean? So always try to keep those places separate for yourself in life. Discords are like that. A Discord is a great place. One of the things that I love most about a Discord, or Discord, the idea of a Discord or something like it, would be that it's your own space for what you want it to be. Does that make sense? So if you're like, I go to Reddit and it's its thing, right? I go to Twitter, it's thing, right? If I go to Discord, why would I want to recreate Twitter in my Discord that I'm a member of? Does that make sense? I would just go to Twitter, wouldn't I? If I wanted to recreate Reddit, why would I want to recreate it in a Discord that I'm in? I want my Discord to be something different. I belong to, I want to say I got to look here, but I think I belong to 10 different Discords, at least. I belong to a dancing Discord for EDM. Like, I go to EDM shows all over the country, and I belong to an EDM Discord. I don't go into that EDM Discord and I'm like, hey, bro, you guys trade stocks in here? I don't go in there and talk about that stuff. I go in there and talk about what? EDM, dancing, shows, Burning Man, movement, Coachella, you name it. And I belong to a Dungeons and Dragons Discord, D&D. And I go in there and talk about, hey, I want to build this, I want to make that, or I want to make this terrain or whatever. That's what I spend my time in that Discord talking about. I don't go in that Discord and be like, hey, bro, you want to talk EDM dancing and Coachella, and you want to see me do some breaks for you, bro? I'm going to do a head spin in the Discord on a video and show my toes off? No. I'll go in there and do that. So why would I do that in this Discord? You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. Here we go with Crealty. Getting shit on already. All I got to do is throw the fucking hook out, and you guys are right there. Fuck your bamboo, bro. Just get a Crealty. What up, 45 Forever? Good to see you, my brother. Oh, yeah, I did it. So I was looking at Ultra. I had tickets lined up to not Ultra, but the other one in Florida, and they rug pulled me at the last minute. They gave me a discount, but not a free pass. So I said, "Fuck you, no." They wanted me to pay like $1,500 to meet. I was like, "No, I don't need any money." I was like, "I don't think you understand. I want to invest in businesses." Like, so, right? So there's a thing in Florida that's like Ultra, and they were like, "What do you do for work?" and all this other stuff. And so I'm talking to them, and they were like, "Well, normally it's like $5 or $10 grand, but we're gonna make a exception for you at $1,500." And I was like, "No, I don't think you understand. I'm trying to give money to people, and I'm not paying you to do it." And so I passed on that. Ultra already happened. EDC is coming up though, right? I think EDC is this weekend. I think it is. You got to be kidding me. Are you serious, doggone it? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. All right, I'll hit you up. That's rad. Done. I'm going to message you that this is me so you don't think it's a scammer. Hold on, I'm going to accept your let me post something to you, brother. Can I message you? I got to ping. How do I ping you? Shit. We got to hang, man. We gotta dance sometime. I'm gonna message you so you know it's me and not a scammer. I just posted to you. We gotta dance sometime. I'm gonna start breaking off a move right here. Oh, you were in Miami for UMF? Is that the one that I was just looking at? Let me see the one that I was invited to. I was appreciative of the invitation. I went through the process, and I think that they thought that I was trying to like, oh, you guys want to buy Trade the Trigger and stuff like that, and sponsor Trade the Trigger, and I'm not that person. Like, you guys have always known me. I've never sold you guys out for anything, ever, for nothing. I've never peddled any product on this show. Zero products have I peddled on this show, and I'm not about to. I'm not trying to. I just got another. Actually, I just got a legitimate offer this week. I got an offer from a Kratom company. Kratom? How do you pronounce Kratom? Kratom. This guy was going to pay me big money. How do you pronounce that? Does anybody even know how to pronounce it?
Kratom.
Oh, Kratom. Okay, it's Kratom. How to pronounce Kratom correctly?
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this plant or tree of the coffee family. We'll be looking at how to say more interesting and often confusing.
Yes.
Many mispronounced too. This is used as a medicinal treatment. How do you say it? In British English, it is said as kratom. Kratom. In American English, however, it is normally pronounced as kratom.
Kratom.
More videos here on how to pronounce more.
Oh yeah, you got a good voice, bro.
Whose pronunciations aren't obvious.
Oh my god, I want to play this again just to hear his voice. Kratom. Oh, we've got Trump tariffs leaking. Unusual whales leak. Let's look at that. Hold on here. Let's visit this. Unusual whales breaking a story. Justin reported. Thank you very much for posting that, Asterix. You want some market alpha? We're not ready for market alpha yet. That's why you don't get any market alpha yet. We're looking for a squeeze here, or we're looking for a dip buy here. We're just waiting now while they burn calls. They're torching calls right now. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. They just won't stop buying calls. Let me show you what's going on here. Let me explain this to you, okay? You want to know why we're going down? Let me show you why. This is why we're going down. This is not net gamma for the stock market. This is not. This is literally 2-day gamma. People continue to buy shit tons of calls. Do you understand the concept of, I bring this up a lot. Do you understand the concept of delta hedging? I think I bring this up frequently. Let's say we have rampant call buying. A dealer needs to join in with that call buying. So let me just, it's like, ready? We'll have to simplify this. Hold on here. Don't at me because this is not a recorded video if I fuck this up, but here's me. This is me. This is a dealer. Right? And I go, I want one call, sir. So he gives me one call. I pay $1 for it. Right? If it's just me buying this, he's going to sell 100 shares. And that value of that call goes down. Make sense? Now it's worth like 50 cents. And it's worth 25 cents, right? And it just goes cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, right? Worth less and worth less. And I have to sell this call back to this dealer at some point. Or theoretically, most options will either be sold back or they'll go to zero, right? If I'm going to sell them back to this guy over here, he ain't paying $1. Does that make sense? And for him to pay $1, I need to convince other people, don't I? This guy over here. That guy over there, you get it? Like, to buy my call or more calls. Or, hey, bro, these are going up in value, right? This is going to go to $4. Make sense? So you guys start buying, and this guy over here, if enough people decide they all believe me, we're going up, while they are buying, the dealer will join in with us and chase price higher. The moment that these guys stop buying calls, guess what the dealer does? Starts unloading on the market. Does that make sense? So, as an example, I don't know if I'm doing this right now. I'm a little tired here, but my point here is this. When you saw that call buying, buy, dealers chase, moment that call buying ends, guess what happens? We got a fuck ton of calls up here, and they don't want to pay them, so what are they going to do? Unload in the market and make these calls worthless, right? And this is glaring. Like, looking at this right here is glaring. They ain't printing this shit till it's cheap. Almost worthless. And that's another neat part about calls and puts. They will print that number, or they can print that number, I should say. So let's say down, let me go down here. So let's say we've got we got calls for 5,700, right? Which is right here. See, 5,700, right? And what they'll do is they'll say, you know what? We'll print these fucking things. We'll hit this target for you, sir. You want to go to 5,700? No problemo. Let me murder these fucking things, and then I'll go up there and hit it before they expire. Or if they expire here or here, they'll say, how about I just fucking murder those things, seeing as that's all we've got is calls. And at the last possible moment, whoop, whoop, they print that 5,700. And they go, look, we sent it to 5,700, bro. Sometimes they don't even go there. If we start switching to more puts, they can chase puts to the downside too. And then bye-bye 5,700. We don't even go there and print it. Does that make sense? They just expire what? Worthless. Make sense? So worthless either through other market actions. And then once those 5,700s are gone, guess what they do? Back up again. 5,700. Nobody's in 5,700, or they're expired, or they are worthless. Worthless, expired, or whatever. Now, we can still go up there and print them, even if there's a bunch of 5,700. Even if there's a bunch, we can still go up there. I'm going to be like, well, Cap, how do we get up there then? You need more, what? More call buying. You need a new set of bag holders to come into the market. You need a reason to trigger that call buying, right? So we need something in the market. Trump would be one possibility, or Tariffs aren't so bad. We definitely don't want tariffs are bad because they'll be put buying, won't they? Dealers will chase that put buying and then swing higher afterwards, right? So for right now where we are, we're kind of parked, aren't we? There's like no reason to go higher. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know I'm fucking this up a little bit, but the gist of it, are you understanding? Hold on here. Everything okay? What's going on up there? Give me one quick second here. I'll be right back with you guys. I don't know if I just had somebody come in my house that I don't know or something. I don't know. Hold on here. Sorry about that. I've got no power at my house, and I'm hearing. I've got a generator going, and I got people walking around, and sorry about that. I gotta do like the man thing, you know. Who the fuck is there? Well, who's getting a beating? Somebody looking to catch a beating? You know, that kind of shit. Okay, so theoretically, we need a reason to go higher, right? We're not going to do that when everybody's loaded to the tits in calls, are we? Well, not loaded. I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying. We're not going to do that when everybody's already loaded to the tits with 5,700, right? If people have stopped buying these 5,700s, we got this giant... like everybody's loaded, right? That's what's showing right now, showing that you guys have loaded. Not you personally, but like, the market is tits full of calls right now. So for us to go there, we need a reason to go there. We need reignited call buying. How do we think about this lot? You know, I was talking to my daughter yesterday. My oldest daughter is going to college, and I was angry with her yesterday. Because I had asked her to do something for me, and she gave up quickly. This is true. It's a real story. She gave up quickly. Now, I was discussing with her what critical thinking is, ignorance, stupidity, all these different concepts and what they mean. And you can be ignorant, but still be a critical thinker with the tools that you have available. And so I was trying to discuss this with my high schooler yesterday. She's still in high school, but she's in college. She takes college classes, but she's on her way to real college. And my conversation with her yesterday was this. Even if you don't have all the tools, it is important to differentiate in life between I understand what 2 times 2 means, right? 2 times 2 is 4, right? But then using that math skill to accomplish other tasks. Does that make sense to you as a person? This is a very unusual concept to learn for most people if you've never been to college, and there's a reason for it. We go through primary school being taught how to retain information. When we're in grade school, middle school, high school, it is important for you to learn tools. You got this tool and you got that tool and you got that tool, but what we don't learn is how to use those tools in our lives. So you have to train and teach that to someone, either through work or mentorship or tech school or college. Someone in your life needs to be there to say to you, hey, what did you do? I asked you to do something. And they say to me, well, I don't know how to do that. And I say to you, well, what do you understand? Like, what concepts, what intelligence do you have, right? And how can you apply those things to work out solving an issue or problem that you've never encountered before? Does that make sense to you out there watching the show? I hope it does. It's a critical part of critical thinking in life. Being able to figure out problems on your own with the tools that you have available, or asking the right questions of the right people, or grabbing the correct tool to figure it out. That could be YouTube, a mentor, a teacher, what have you, right? But sometimes people, when they're young, don't have that instinct to do that. They go, well, I learned my whole life how to multiply, but I've never actually applied it. I've never looked at carpet squares and knew that I could measure one, right, and start multiplying them to figure out how many I need for a room. They've never done it. So you have to think, right? So let's think about right now, what do we need to trigger to go back up to instigate call buying? We either need an event, we need some news, or we need what? What would be the other one? A known support might work, right? So we're coming into right now what? Some thought there might be buyers here, right? That's critical thinking, right? Critical thinking is something where we say, okay, we know that we're back testing over here. We got a bunch of call buying. We back tested the 1 in 5 minute trigger, right? We're going to wait for a new high to get long, right? You got your high, looking for a new high to get long. Did that present itself? Nope. So do we buying calls? Fuck no. If we don't have any news coming, what are we looking for then if we're not looking here? We're now looking for the next known support, which is lower, isn't it? It's sitting on what? We don't have any breaking news or, oh my God, tariffs are not blankets, not reciprocal. Trump has made a deal with every country in the world, right? We don't have any of that, but we do have some known support, don't we? We're going to expect what here? Buyers. And it just so happens that it coincides with what? A time frame. Isn't it coincidental that we're making a new low right now on the half an hour and hourly trigger at 2:30 in the afternoon? Coincidence, isn't it? So we're going to find out now if we get buyers. Very simple, right? Easy, easy peasy. So let's take a look here on the hourly and the half an hour trigger. Right here, right? And now when you're like, why is Captain Jim James talking about a bunch of shit and not alpha? It's because I'm waiting for the next opportunity for some alpha to show itself. And so we're sitting here now on the hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger. You can also see these little time things right here, right? So what are we looking for here? What am I looking for to make an informed decision to go long? I'm doing good this week, aren't I? Done good, Cappy. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Let's go to the trigger screen and find out. Let's take a look here and see what's happening. We came all the way down here. I didn't buy calls. Woo, thank God. I swear, one of you guys was trying to sell me your bags up here. Thankfully, I didn't buy them. We know a few things here. We know, what do we know here? Let's look at this chart and just take a peek and see what we know. We know that there were buyers right here, right? We know this is trend, right? We know these two things. So let's look at this for just a second here and look at this together. We know that what? They loved stepping in here. They loved stepping in there. They got in a little early here. They wanted that new high, of course, and they got in there. And then we blood back down to where? This is a good place to buy, isn't it? Rampo-rama all the way up, right? Woohoo! Yeah, baby. So what are we looking for now? Let's take a look at all of this price action. Here. Big squeeze up. And now we're at what? We're at the half an hour trigger, aren't we? In the hourly trigger. Get rid of that. And we're parked right about here. If you were going to buy calls, where do you think it is? It's down here, isn't it? That's the best place to buy calls, isn't it? Even if they fail, you can put stops, limit your losses, and you would have made bank, right? Doing it down here again. So do we think that buyers are here? Do we think buyers are here? Well, maybe, maybe not. This is the hidden hand of the market. This is trend. This is a secret sauce where someone's waiting for this to happen and it just starts to bounce. You're the lucky guy or gal who gets to benefit from this, aren't you? Right? You know it's here and not down here. So your first major support is right where we are on the hourly and half an hour trigger. We know that we'd prefer to buy lower, right? We'd prefer to be buyers down here, but we might be chasing until we get down there. So how do we look on an intraday basis to do that? First thing we're going to do is look at a 15-minute candle right here. Take a peek. And let's see where we're at. And check this out on a 15-minute basis. They got buyers way down here. We've already lost this 15-minute candle, but there's some information here we need to look at. So let's take a peek here and we'll say to ourselves, we know that this is the rejection, right? We'll draw that one in. Even if we're going to go lower down here, right? We'll draw that one in right there. We know that the fuck you can't pass is right here. So we're going to draw that in. Do I have that right? I think I do. That was already there. That was green, but we're going to change it to yellow now, because now it's telling us we can't pass. And we'll make that a little bit thicker. You shall not pass, right? We're going to look at a 5-minute basis. Let's take a look at it now and see what's up. Look at that. 5-minute. Woo. No, way lower, right? 5 minutes telling you to fuck off, isn't it? Look at that, 5-minute. And where is the drop for the 5-minute? There ain't nothing down there, is there? So we know that this is serious here, don't we? So I don't see a buy yet. And I want to show you one last thing here. You see this see that little one right there? That's the real sneaky Pete right there. We're going to go back now to a 1-minute basis. And what can I divine from where we are? A lot of information here now, isn't there? So what am I looking for? This is a 1-minute basis, right? And now if you were a trader like David AMS, what would you be doing? You'd be trading this half-hour trigger to right here. You trade this one to right here, right? Just in here, this tick, maybe this tick. This is kind of dangerous. I don't like that trade at all, personally. But that's what you'd be trading. In here, and then in here, right? Separate trades with stops underneath, right? But you're not trading 15-second charts, are you? You're looking to get long. So what do you need to see off of the half-an-hour trigger? Let's take a look and see what you need to see. You would likely need to see a trade higher, break above this high right here, come back down, and you would want to see what? This turn up, and this turn up. And let me erase some of this. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, let's do this again. This is a beautiful example, by the way. Gorgeous example of what to be looking for alpha. So you know that your resistance is here. You know that you have a prior high up here too, right? So let's chart this out. So what you're looking for depending upon what you're trading, 15-second chart, 10-second chart, 10-second chart, or maybe you're looking for this big move higher. Where do you put your stops? Where do you take the trade? You're looking for I'm going to show you the percentage of win here. If you're trying to buy calls right here, you have a very low percentage of being up here. About a 15% chance of if our target is up here, about a 15% chance of getting there. Your chances go down drastically to like 15%. I think that's 30, 15. And then right about here, right? Your chances go to about 45%, but it ends right here. But what you're looking for is what? That right there, and this right here, and then you'll attempt to take out that high over here, right over here, which you likely won't on first test. So you'll come back down, and you could possibly even correct down here before the real trade is higher. Does that make sense? Big, bing, 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 bing. Now, how do you trade this? How is this traded? The best trade in here is the back test of the cross. I think it's this one. I think I drew this a little bit wrong, but the cross would be a little bit lower. But the successful back test of the cross is the best time to take that trade because you beat this high. This is telling you it's going higher, right? And you got a successful back test. You're like Johnny on the spot, like right there. Wham, make some money, get out. Wham, make some money, get out. Look lower. Wham, one more time to the top, if that makes any sense at all to you. So we have buyers stepping in. This is a good sign. We're looking to get above the first prior high, which we just did right here. That's bullish. That's beautiful. I like it. That's telling you bye-bye. And our next target is right here. This is our next target right here. Look at all this doom above, right? Target right there. So what are we looking for? This is 1 or 2:30. We're trying to get here to 2 p.m., right? Or to 3 p.m. We also know that the doom comes in at 3, don't we? We also know that. So let's do this. Let's say that, let's get rid of this in total here. So we can draw this out. We got this here, get higher, come back down here, back down there. Yeah, right there. Back down there, and we've got a traffic. We'd like this, wouldn't we? But likely no, right? Likely we hit that one right there, and then we're looking for a pullback. Get that right there. Pullback. There. Then we'd like to see this, wouldn't we? Like to see at least this right here. Although I'd really like it to be cranking, baby. That's what I would like. Something like that right there. So we go higher, snap down, higher. There's the cross. Right up there. Bam, bam. And that's kind of the buy point, like right there. So there's a lot of like no going on here, isn't there? There's a lot of no, fuck you, Cap. We're not going there. Put that over there. Put that over there. That over there. Kind of got a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Especially if that's the top over there, right? If you're looking to get long here, you should be waiting for the new high and the cross of the white and red trigger. New high, back test, off and running. Make sense? So let's watch it closely together. Almost there. If you're buying, I'm losing my stream again. If you're long in here, I want to say something important here. I want you to realize that if you're not trading inside of these if you're not like in and out with zero dates, like in and out, tight stops, that kind of stuff, it is very hard, and especially the pricing of these things. You won't see pricing kick in right away either, so you can get trapped. Futures are better for trading these very small frames right here. If you're trading like a 1 minute chart on a daily basis with zero dates, I have to impress upon you the need for waiting for that back test. I'm going to show it to you really quick. We're going to interrupt the show, and I just want to show you a few things here. And I want to show you the crosses here. Do you see this cross right here? There's a bull cross. We squoze up. We back tested, in this case, the half an hour and hourly trigger, but it doesn't matter. We could have back tested the half. We could have back tested the 5. It wouldn't matter. But look how long you're able to stay long is my point. You get nice. Once, do you see how, like, if this is a trade, right, you don't need to be calling it from right here. If this fails and goes down, you're going to be a loser. You only need, portions of this trade, right? This is the juice. Woohoo, making money, baby. All of a sudden, you see a back test of the 5 minute trigger. You want to see the success of it, the new high, the back test of the 1 minute, and then that's a good trade right there. These are like high profit, high conviction trades. They work about 98% of the time. So let's look here where we are. We've got places to go and people to see, don't we? So this is the beginning of a possible reversal. I also want you to know something else here. You'll oftentimes see a cross like this and like that. And what you'll see is a trap for bulls will come up and then cross back down again. And price will come up and fall underneath and fucking get sent to the depths of hell. There's big traps usually in these crosses for both bulls and bears. It's very important for you to be able to identify if buyers are stronger than sellers, and same in the inverse, are sellers stronger than buyers. So your first indication is this high right here. This is where the sellers were. They got taken out. That means that we have stronger buyers than sellers for this bottom leg. We also know that these sellers are typically FOMOers. So they're the weakest sellers. Your strongest sellers are usually right in here, right? They slam us down and they're out. They take their money. They're gone. Make sense? They're literally out. They might have some runners on, but they will sell those or close those immediately on a bounce. They're like, I'm out. See ya. So these are shaky sellers, right? Now these fucking guys right here, these fucking guys are serious. So if we take these guys out, we're going to backtest the cross of the 1 and 5 minute here. And that will tell us automatically that these fucking guys are gone. Make sense? And then we're slamming them to the upside. Does that make sense? So this is like a juicy trade right here. But we're not there yet, are we? We're not there. So there's nothing to do. All you can do is watch this for information telling you if the buyers are stronger than the sellers. And right now we can already see that there's a fuck ton of sellers up here, isn't there? You can see them. They're all up in this shit. Now these guys are gone, so we'll get rid of that, right? That's good to see. Those guys were fakers. Now we just want to make sure that we can get above, in particular, this fucker right here. I'm going to just get over that one right there. We'll be in business. Does that make sense? So we get up here, and that is going to piss off some bears. They're going to be like, God damn it. Automatically. They're likely also going to be stopped out here when they should be stopped out down here. But we talked about that yesterday in the stream already. You guys don't need any more information on that. But being stopped out in the wrong place, like here's an example. just to clarify this whole stop thing, when people say my stops are here, let's talk stops really quick. You can get eaten alive with stops, like eaten alive. I'm for, let's say you bought down here and you move your stops up here. I'm for that. I'm for moving these up. What I don't like is when the market will come down and do a liquidation break to hit your stops and then go higher, right? So you're out and the market goes higher. So for me, my preference is, hey, my stops are here, right? Let's say they're down here, right? You can move them up reasonably well. But let's say they come down here. I don't actually have stops on my position, though. Like, I don't put them in. So if they try to liquidation break me, let's say they swing down and up again, I'm not stopped out. Let's say they blast us through. It's not a liquidation break, but it's false, a false breakout, and we blast down, and it's bloody. We get a new low. I still stay in the position until we what? Return to the scene of the crime. And then I take my stops. So I'm not as fucked up as I once was, as I could have been. So if I might lose a little bit of money. Let's say I bought them for 50 cents, and they blast me down here. Now they're worth 10 cents, 20 cents. That's all fucked up, 20 cents. But then they come back up and they're now 40 or even 30. It's still better than taking the 20-cent L, right? On the downside. So when I say, hey, my stops are here, don't think for a minute that I got stopped out. I'm literally waiting for the return. And then I stop myself out back at the scene of the crime. And then we will continue down to the downside. Normally, about 90% of the time, I don't want to say 90, about 85% of the time. The last time I checked, I think it was like 85% of the time, you'll still return to the scene of the crime. And you'll do better mathematically, statistically over time if you wait to take those stops. But I wouldn't be long here personally. So why not? Why would I not be long here? Because it's still not showing me the structure that I want to see to go higher. So I'm not long here. Let's see how this works itself out. I'm just watching price action right now. So whenever you hear me like get quiet or something and you're like, hey, what's Cap doing? Or why is Cap talking about something that's not related to the market? Because I'm watching it. I'm trying to infer information and make an educated guess if I can go long or not. And right now I can't. There's no price action here for me trading 0-date calls with you on the show. So I'm just sitting here with my hands on my hands right now, trying to get long with you. Does that make any sense? Well, I've got a white paper on this. You guys, let me go find the white paper right now. Let me explain this simply for you based on scientific research so that you can understand what I'm talking about with you. Now, I don't do this, but this is a simplified version of what we do, just using the 1-minute trigger. And the idea here would be you'd be buying the underlying and then shorting futures or shorting what you own. So it's a hand-in-hand concept. A lot of you out there, I try to present myself to new traders so they stop losing money. That's my thing. I can't stand seeing people being red after a year. It hurts me deeply to see people just blow themselves up at all times. So I want you to know that most traders are not long or short. Most traders are not bears nor bulls. They could care less. It's more of a heel to use the term bull or bear. And most traders are usually long and short in one way or another. You may not be. You may be like, I'm just a bear and all I do is sell. Or I'm just a bull and all I do is buy calls. But most people are not. They get assigned. I've taken assignments on calls before. I have. I've bought shares to offset the losses in calls, owning calls, right? So I want you to know that people are oftentimes in different positions. Okay. And this system that I use with you here is built truly for being long and short both times. If you're above that 1 minute trigger right there, you are long. If you go underneath that 1 minute trigger with price, you go short. How do you do that? How do you do that? Right? You can sell futures, right? If you're underneath the 1 minute trigger, you're short. If we go above the 1 minute trigger, you're buying the stock market, not calls. You're buying shares. You're either futures or contracts, or you're buying physical SPY, right? Or S&P 500 or Tesla or whatever that is. But most of you don't have $1 million, do you? Most of you out there trading with $1 million, like not your fucking margin bullshit. I'm talking about $1 million in a trading account. Probably not, right? Some of you are, but most of you aren't. If you had $1 million bank, you could do this. But most people don't. They're not trading actively with $1 million. It's scary. I've done it. It's hella scary. It's a lot of fucking money floating around, or tied up. There are times when I trade like that where I don't have cash available, like literally zero. I have cash tied up in shares. I got cash tied up in a fucking short, or not a short, but a hedge in the market. Like there are times when I don't have money available. Like literally, I got like thousands to trade. So when you get a big account, that doesn't mean that you can do whatever the fuck you want either. You can get like trapped inside of all these different trades, or you can't take any more big trades. And that's what this system is built on, is buying the underlying market and shorting it underneath the 1 minute trigger. So I'm going to give you I'm going to post inside the Discord right now a white paper that scientifically explains this better than I do simply. Okay, so give me like 2 minutes. I'll post it in the Discord. Give me just 1 second here. Hang tight here. You didn't hear about Tesla? Tesla, give me a second. Let me find this thing. I'm gonna find this goddamn thing so I can hook you guys up. You guys didn't hear about Tesla earlier? They're spinning the story that Elon is going back to work. We know that's bullshit, though. Now, my friend Jedi Marcus is an old school market maker. Not market maker, excuse me, floor trader from the CME in Chicago. And him and I get along wonderfully, right? We're good friends. We know each other in private life and stuff like that. And he follows a similar program, a very simplified program, but you need a lot of money to trade it. And I have a more dumbed down version of this with more forgiveness for traders that don't know a lot. And then we go break into ICT, which takes a lot more time and dedication and going down the rabbit hole to trade, right? So you can make this as complicated or as simple as you want to, whatever fits and floats your boat. So I'm going to post this inside the Discord really quick. I want you, some of you a bunch of you have read this, but a bunch of you never have. So I'm going to post this for you. And this gives you the scientific basis behind having what? An edge on the market. An actual edge on the market. So if you want an edge on the market, it's right here. I think, yeah, it's right there. This is the program that we trade here. Or this is the basis behind the program that we trade here. So if you're ever looking and like, hey, Cap tells me all these numbers and I don't fucking believe a word he's saying. He tells me his source is trust me, bro. Well, no more trust me, bro. It's right there. It's in white paper. Please take your minute, go through and read that paper from top to bottom, and it'll give you the scientific facts as to how this works. And you can apply this on any trigger, hourly, daily, half an hour, daily trigger, weekly trigger. You can do it on a 1 in 5 minute trigger. It does not matter. Say maths. By the way, follow Jedi Marcus on fucking Twitter. He's a badass. I should state that about Jedi. He's one of the few people I trust out there. Like, few. I got a few people that I trust, and he's one of them. He's honest. He doesn't fucking lie. When he's wrong, he's wrong. He doesn't cover shit up. He's like me. Full, honest. You got it on a recording. I don't delete them. When you guys see me lose, you can go back and watch. You want to see this motherfucker lose? Right there for you to see. So follow Jedi Marcus out there if you have a chance. God damn it. You guys want me to do the black paper for you? You want to unzip it and show it? Yeah, he's awesome. I trust him very much. He saved me once. Years ago, he saved me. He really did. He made a difference in my life. When everyone was at their most bearish, I knew that was the bottom of the market, and that guy was like, here, we got to talk. And he was like, you are right. This is the bottom of the market. He's like, and you're not going crazy. He's like, stop fucking listening to people on fucking Twitter. That's what he said. I got a little bit more risk off here, right into the close. So now I always contact him whatever I need. Like when I need mentor, I go to to Jedi and say, or I go to VolWiz too and say, am I fucking going crazy? Can you make some sense of this for me? Oh, this looks juicy here. I want to buy this bad now. I'm getting antsy now. You want your alpha? I really want to buy this now. I want to like super ramp this bell. So we didn't get that new high, right? We got this one. Right? We got no, we failed it. Well, we got this high right here, but we didn't get that high, did we? This is all garbage. That doesn't mean shit now. Now we're going to do what? We're going to do it one more time, aren't we? Like, I'll be honest with you guys. If I was alone right now, I'd probably be buying loads of fucking calls, but don't do that. Do not do that. You're better off waiting for lower, I'll be honest with you, but I really want this right now. I just want to take a quick peek around the market here. Yeah, we got a half an hour trigger crossing on the hourly right now. We've got a fucking huge bull. What do we got here? I'm just looking inside. Give me a second here. I'm gonna check this out. Okay, hold on. What do we got here? Today is what? Today is the 2nd. What is the 3rd looking like? Let's see what the option chain's looking like for tomorrow. Trading right now 562. Where? Hold on here. 562s are $5 fucking dollars. You got to be shitting me. What do we got here? 568s. What's the target up there? Big bad motherfucker up there, right? Calls are expensive up there. $1 for 571. Get the fuck out of here. That's expensive. Someone thinks we're going up. What are the puts looking like for tomorrow? Let's take a look at the puts really quick. If we think we're going to go down and trade 550, what are puts looking like for tomorrow? Pooties. 550 puts. 94 cents. Price to perfection. About $1 for the extreme on the upside and $1 for the extreme on the downside. I would say that this market for tomorrow is priced almost to perfection right now. What are calls costing today on April 2nd? We have a target up here of 568. You know those are going to be worthless. 568. Oh, that's calls for today. Jesus Christ. Puts are expensive as fuck for today. 568 are 34 cents. Woo, cheap. Cheap for today. Dirt cheap. Okay. So let me just check puts again for today. Puts for more downside in here. 555. What are those costing? Those are dirt cheap too. Those are only 23 cents. They're both cheap. I think we're priced to prefer. We're slightly biased to the downside, but 568 as the top. Is that top up there? Oh yeah, that's top right there. 566 is top. 566s cost 73. Those are 40 deltas. What are those? 30 deltas? Those got to be 40 deltas, right? I think. Those are 25 deltas. Those are good. 74 cents. 14 deltas. That's more my jam, isn't it? 10 delta calls, baby. There we go. I'm going to piss off John L. Theta burn. Yeah, this has been theta. Whole day, or whole second half of the day has been theta burn. Too many fucking calls in the market. Too many goddamn calls. You failed to get the new low, by the way, over here at, if you were paying any attention at 2:30, you got a low and you got a higher low at 3 p.m. Why is my fucking brokerage stuck? Stop fucking buying fucking 568s. I can see you doing it. God damn it. God. Ugh. Fucking there. They can see the fucking red candle moment. We ain't going nowhere. They're not going to go anywhere. Trump is considering announcing an external revenue service on Wednesday, according to CBS News. It's 3:08. We're going to do a quick talk here, okay? Let's do some chatting here. I'm going to give you what I expect to happen. I'm going to give you what the probable outcome is. And you don't have to trade what I trade, okay? I don't want you to stop looking at me like I am your crystal ball. Like, I really need you guys to make your own trading decisions. So I still have us going up one more time here after the bell or into the bell. Possibly. It could be after. But I still want to see this peak. One more failure. Double top. Double top. Like a bear does. Is that a bear? I don't know if that's a bear. That's maybe a mean cat, maybe. I don't know. I do want to see this second failure here, either like this, or like this, or even higher. Now I want to tell you what I want to see. Here, you don't have to trade what I think is going to happen, okay? Now, we could get that, hey, risk off, Trump's coming out at 4 p.m., oh my God, panic, and just start selling. That's possible. For me, I get it. I get that we're close to 4 p.m. and it's risk off. I'm going to give you what I would like to see, what I expect to happen, and then you can make your decisions as to what you want to do. So this is what I'm going to tell you here. I wish, or I would really like to see at least this here. If not, like here at least to the white line. We haven't even gotten there yet. That's what I would like to see. Today, before we go down. My real preference is that we squeeze up here. And I really want that because I want to know if we're going back up there later after the drop. I might not be given that. Satisfaction today. So what I want to talk to you about is more important. Let me impress upon you that it's okay for a trade to... Sorry about my office. I've been running wires and stuff. It is very important for you to remember the rule of patience. Patience is how you make money in the stock market. And one of the worst habits you can come into is having to chase a trade. Or I missed a trade and I'm angry. And I need to really tell you that, how important it is. And there's probably people out there telling you right now. They're likely telling you, bro, don't worry about it. We're going to go up here, smash those gym bros. We're going to go up there. We're going to go up there. And you're going to be left behind. What I want you to understand for us going into this Trump thing is this. The best place for a trader is likely lower. It's likely either right here or it's likely even lower down here. If you're a bull, these are your two real buy spots. And I want to express something else to you. Even if you miss the trade to the upside, let's say we squeeze up here, we smash the gym bros, all that gives you all the information you need for the back test to get long on the hourly trigger. We're sitting on the hourly trigger right now. This is a good spot to go long if you want to with tight stops underneath. But going into an event like Trump, there's too many unknowns. It's like PCE or non-farm payrolls. And if there's enough people short here for this, remember what I told you yesterday? Even if you get bullishness, you'll sometimes still get the jerk down for, let's say, a JPM to get long. They're never caught upside down, so they will force the issue down, and then we go slamming higher, if that makes any sense to you. We might just run away. That's okay if you get left behind. The back test is a good place to get long again. Does any of that make sense? In this scenario, with this unknown, I realize that people are going to tell you here, be long here, and we're going to leave all this hedging behind and all these shorts behind, close the door on them, and take all their money. We're at a bottom. The market's well hedged, and we're going higher. But still, if you stick with these principles in every scenario, and especially in volatile scenarios, you will have plenty of time to get long. And let me explain this simply for you. If we just look at SPX at the money volatility, strike level volatility, I want to show you something here. I'm going to mute my camera stuff again in the chat box. And I want to show you something here. Do you see this right here? This means we have delayed volatility. That means that we have volatility rising as we head into Trump's event, but then it falls massively afterwards for a month. So volatility falls. And this right here will lead to squeezing. This will lead to squeezing this vol curve coming down. So if you're looking at this trigger screen here, right, and we're expecting the ramping of volatility into the event, right, volatility into the event, and then we squeeze massively, right, you can always just sit on your hands here. Like, hey, I'm going to sit on my hands, and I'm going to wait for the event to pass, and then I'm going to get long. Does that make sense? You can chase this later. What you don't want to do is be long here with the volatility rising into the event, right? Like long volatility rising into the event. And we get bad news because unrealized vol can turn into realized vol, right? Or we blast down here. We get realized volatility, blast down there, and all the bulls are crying. So it's okay for you to sit on your hands and wait for the volatility to pass to get long. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. I don't know if it does or doesn't or whatever. Expectations into Trump today. I will be here with you for Trump's announcement. What I want you to know is that we're already failing. We did not get the new high, and we did not get any of this high at this point. So, with that said, I will be here with you through it. My thesis here is that we're going to get some bad news. And whether we get that bad news and the market cares or brushes it off or it knows already, we're going to get some bad news today, and we're going to get him talking his ear off, right? I think we do trade lower. So I'm looking for a dip buy at least down here. This is Thursday. This is Wednesday, right? This is Thursday at 4 a.m. 6 a.m., somewhere down in there. 6 a.m., I guess. Do 4. I would be thinking about possibly buying calls in the morning. Let the market digest, and then we super ramp to the upside. Now, I could be wrong here. We could see blood sooner than time. So if we see some doom from Trump into 4 p.m., and then boom, markets are off and out of here, right? Dealers don't have to pay. They tear up all those 5,000 calls, 5,700 calls, excuse me. And then after the bell rings, we ramp in futures. That's possible too. These targets are not, they're time or price sensitive, either time-based or price-based, one or the other. I don't care. I don't care if it takes a day, 4 hours, an hour, a week. We're heading in this direction one way or another, in my view. Okay? I could be wrong, but this is what I think. We're going down here. That's either today or after the bell or whatever. All right, I'll leave this up here. Now, as far as the rest of today, I will be here with you when Trump comes on. I'm going to put Trump on in the background very quietly. So if you don't want to listen to him, you probably don't even have to hear him on your monitor at home. I'm going to have him on very quietly. I need to listen to some of the stuff that he's saying because I do have a firm understanding of most of what he's saying. If any of you know, I was watching Bob Kendall yesterday in his show, and I understood everything he was saying last night in his show. Crystal clear. That guy was a market maker. So I listened to his show last night. If any of you got a chance to watch it last night, the things he was talking about are important. And so I'm going to listen to it quietly in the background. You guys don't have to listen to it. You can barely make it out. I will have the news squawker on that will be louder than Trump, and they will hit you with what's important to price action right now. Like what matters right now for the stock market. So the voice news will be on, and I will have Trump on here live, I believe. Yeah. Definitely. I'm going to read some prep to you here as we roll into this eventuality today. The first thing I want to let you know of is most of the stuff that Trump's going to talk about has been priced in. That's important to understand. The market must, to realize new volatility to go to the depths of hell, must have unknown news that has not been priced in. Otherwise, downside moves are considered knee-jerk. You've never heard that before? They're knee-jerk reactions. What it really is someone that's short trying to get long. So I'm dumping shares in the market while short, get the price that I want, and then I get long the market. You can't do that, and I can't do that, but there are some big players that can quickly move this market wherever they want it. So if we don't get anything that's unknown, it'll be knee-jerk, and this market is going to fucking explode to the upside and unwind. Banana town. Banana. If you're in any kind of short into this close, I would beg you to have a plan to get run the fuck over. So if you're like a bear and you're literally short, you can get fucking big time margin called. Big time. So if you wanted to hedge this event, I would recommend something that has a finite loss. Listen to this closely. Like 0-date puts for tomorrow, OTM puts for Friday, whatever it is you want, flavor you want, put spreads, ratio spreads, whatever that may be. Do not be caught fucking dead short, even if we blast to the depths of hell. Way too risky. Don't do it. Not worth it. There, just as much as me saying we could jackknife down and back up, if you get run the fuck over, I'm telling you, it sucks. You can ask anyone that's been caught in a margin call. It is a fucking nightmare. It'll blow you up so fucking fast. It is disgusting. So please don't do it. Okay? Don't be like, I'm short, bro. Don't say that on my show either. I'll fucking ban you because it's bad taste to be telling people that shit. Don't be like recommending people to be short into this close. I mean, literally short. Don't do it. These are not the times to be short. Anything can happen here. You cannot trust anything into this event.
Increase of up to $150 billion over a decade.
Next up,
Voice news disconnect.
things you need to know before Trump's tariff rollout, which will pave the way for a disruption in international trade. Stocks experienced another round of volatility. President Sheinbaum said we will not impose tit-for-tat tariffs. The EU plans emergency measures to guard the economy from Trump tariffs. Iran, we're ready for indirect nuclear talks with the U.S. U.S. ADP employment change. The actual was 155. The forecast was 120. The previous was 77. Not good, right? S&P 500, the dollar and the S&P whipsawed before weakening. Also note, Bob Kendall spoke about the dollar last night in his show. He was absolutely correct. We are going to restructure what the dollar means and its impact on the stock market. What else do you need to know here? Getting tight here. Oh, look at the U.S. military increased spending. Yay. More spending, baby. Raise that debt ceiling. Saving all that money. Next thing we need to know here for the end of day today. Let me see if I got anything else here. Let me just check this here. See if I have anything else. Trump tariff targets. China, 80%. I can't read this. I can't read this to you guys. It's too stupid. Trump outlined that's TikTok. External Revenue Service. Oh, God. I can't. Trump administration tariff exemptions. Source. App loving. Oh, my God. OnlyFans founder. OnlyFans founder wants to buy TikTok for kids. Great. That's great. Fucking perfect. Fucking God. Can't do it. OnlyFans wants to buy TikTok for kids. Just another reason to ban your kids. I don't see anything else here. I'm looking around here. I don't see shit. Still don't see shit. Jake Sherman, what's he saying? 1 hour ago, Bessent just arrived in the Senate to join GOP lunch. Treasury Secretary is here to talk all things econ policy with Republican senators. Big day for it with Trump tariff announcement later. GOP leaders planning to release a budget next for tax bill this afternoon. What else I got here? Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Let me see this Truth Social stuff. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Nick Timmeros, what's he saying? Bessent putting his credibility on the line here. His quote, "These tariffs would represent a cap," comments. Obviously, he's off to a rough start. But if Trump contradicts him on this, there's really no reason to listen to him anymore. I don't know. I think Bessent has been fucking honest the entire time. Bessent's comments, taken at face value, imply that there will be no U.S. retaliation against foreign retaliation. I don't see why there would be. I don't expect the U.S. to retaliate. I know Trump has said otherwise, but there's no need to. Retaliatory tariffs are intended. It's part of the pudding for recession. If you don't understand why, we'll talk more about it later. I think the president would want retaliatory tariffs. It's part of the intent. Come on, baby, what are we doing into the close? What are my... Oh, yeah, baby. Woohoo! Yeah, 100% spicy. I took your advice yesterday, brother. I went into the Discord, too, and Twitter and told them to all watch Bob Kendall last night. He's a mentor of mine. This guy, like, he shaped me as a trader. He's a badass. What I really like about Bob the most is that he like some of the stories he's told me about fading people during the sons of the yen trade in the U.S. and hedge funds were blowing up, kind of stuff. I've always liked his eternal optimism, because when he says things are sketchy, I trust him because he doesn't ever say that. And he's on track with Larry Williams. He's like, him and Larry are talking the same shit on different time frames. SPY squeezing right now. SPY squeezing right now. How do you like that, Batman? Do you like Batman that it's going up now? Do you see your bat wings over here? Do you want me to draw a bat wing for you? Princes of the Yen, that's what it is. Princes of the Yen. Thank you for the correction. If you've never watched that movie, you should. There's 2 movies you should watch. First one is you watch Princes of the Yen. That's all about how markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. It's one of the epic moments in U.S. history where we had the most hedge funds blow up. And another cool one to watch is watch is it the Toll Brothers? No, the Hunt Brothers. Watch the Hunt Brothers documentary about silver. So if you ever hear people tell you that silver is a scam or crypto is a scam, you watch that movie and you'll find out about why people go to war and how people protect their currency or their wealth. Hunt Brother documentary. Look that up. Hunt Brothers and Princes of the Yen. If you've never watched those videos, you should watch them like you watch The Big Short. You should watch it like 10 times. You got it. Do you guys remember them? Oh, yeah. Chase, stop talking. I'm going to take all your money. Sit down, Chase. Exactly, Ryan. God damn it, Chase. I'm trying to rain on my parade as I'm trying to make money right now. Oh, we're trapping him in, baby. Look at all this doom up here. What's that? Fuck is that one? What else we got going on up here? A bunch of stupid shit. These fucking bears. God damn never-ending fucking bears. Oh, dude, you know what I fucked up? Yesterday I put a meme on Twitter and I meant to I had a second meme for the Bears where they were like a sexy William Dafoe in Streets of Fire. How do you like me now? Instead of that like bent over picture. Like I'm awesome. This morning I wanted to post it this morning. Oh yeah, boy. 50 Cent. 50 Cent. No, there's the it's not. I don't have it on this computer. Holy William Defoe. No. Wait a minute. Maybe I have the William Defoe. Defoe black leather. So I did this like bear thing yesterday where I was shitting on the Bears, but I wanted to go back this morning and congratulate the Bears with like a update with a better bear in the nightclub thing. It's a fucking meme, but so he was in Streets of Fire. Great film, by the way. Hold on, William Defoe black. See if we can get back in again. See if we can grab what this one right here. This is it. I got it. This fucking picture right here. Guys, sitting here with you guys all day long, bunch of savages. All you want is alpha all day long. We don't want your stinking talking about anything but stock market, Cappy, for 8 straight hours. There's my sexy bear right there. Look at him. This is the bear in the nightclub. He's like, "What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? You want to get down? What's up? What's up, bro? What's up?" Sorry. Did you know? Hold on a second. Oh, there it is, right there. Did you know that I called the top in February? Would you like a vodka cranberry? Yeah, the market's going to crash tomorrow. It's Liberation Day, and I'm going to make more money. Yeah, definitely. It's going to. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I got to check my phone. Why are they squeezing me out on the day before Liberation Day? And wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why are they squeezing me out again into Liberation Day? We're supposed to crash. What's going on here? Maybe I can't buy you a cranberry and vodka. How about a water? You want a water? Well, let me give you a water. Sorry. I'm going to turn that off. Come on, baby. Print me 5,700. Normal. I love San Fran, by the way. I love that city. Coming into price target number R1 right now. We'll look for a little pullback to go higher now. We got another target up here. We're going to first hit this bad boy right here. Ping. Hopefully hit that one. And hopefully we can get one more bad boy right up in there by the end of the close here today. Maybe we can even ramp Rama into the close and get that high target that we want up 568 and change before we goddamn roll. Sorry for yelling. I apologize. I'm trying to make some money here. Oh, what's going on, Cam? How are you, brother? What's up, brother? Come on, baby, break through that red bar tonight. Just let me slip by to new highs. Come on, baby, set me up to the top. Come on, baby. Whoa. Yeah. Touch it. Oh, yeah, touch it. Touch it. You got to touch it. You got to touch it. You got to touch it well. You got to touch it. We haven't attempted to break out. We are right here. We're like right up below. There they go. Where are they at? Oh, there they go. The old gym bros. What's up, bros? What are you doing? We're going to go up there. We're going to say, hey, what's up, old gym bros? What are you doing? What's up? Doing up there? What's up, old man? Coming for you, bro. Coming for you. Din, 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 din. Nice little pumperoonie here for 100% trade. Little pump, baby, pump it. Calls printing. 0 dates printing. That was a nice little, look at that pump right there. That's sexy fucking pump. The goddamn beautiful work of art right there, isn't it? Ooh. Nice new high. Took that one out. Now we're looking at, bam, this one right here is next. We did it. Good job. We got that saucy guy over there next. What else we got up here? We got big old daddy up here at the daily. We got the bear up there, the double top bear. I got a pee. Let me take a quick pee. I'll be right back. Hopefully I can do a little pullback and I can jump back in. Hold on. Be right back. All right, I'm back here again. What do we got going on here? You got it. You got it. We are doing the squeeze-a-roni. And we're going up. We're now gonna trade to this one right here. And we're gonna trade this one next. Wham wham, right up there. Cranking, baby, cranking. Yeah, Tesla wants to crank to the close too, doesn't it? It wants, like, Tesla wants to go vertical into this bell. How did Walmart do today? Did it go vertical? Oh, dude, look at Walmart. Oh, dude, look at Walmart. Dude, you guys see the Walmart gaps right now? No, that's WM. Wrong one. Hold on. I'm like, that's not the right candle. That's WM. And Jesus Christ, Walmart just fucking staircasing. 1, 2, 3. 3-bar trade. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! Remember the downside move. Oh, yeah. I've seen Tesla on quarterly OPEX unwinds move like 20, 30 bucks. Last like 20 minutes, 30 minutes of OPEX. Quarterly OPEX. It's delayed. Remember, we didn't get the reaction on our OPEX nor our end of month. It's a delayed reaction. I posted it on Twitter. It had the JPM collar up, and I said to you, it will unwind eventually. Maybe delayed unwind. Oh, look at that move higher now. Cranking for the sky. I wonder where you are. You're watching for that candle here. This could be another pullback. And then up. I wonder what you're doing to me, spy. Are we gonna crank up some more, my spy? Moonin. Bat wings. We got bat wings. Equal highs right here. Here. And we got another one right here. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, baby, do it for me. Give me the bat wing. Do it for me. Spread your bat wing for me. If you're at home right now, just spread your bat wings. Woo! Look at that fly, bro. Look at that guy's chest. He's like rock solid, bro. Look at that guy. He's like, whoa. He's like, I got chin, but it's all right. I got wings too, bro. They go up like this, and they go up like that. Check them out, bro. Superfly. Back to the gap up here. See that little gap right there? A little bit of a gap at 566 right there. Little tiny gap right there. See it? Cursor right over there. Gap. Bat wings. Trying to buy the hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger. Looking for the upside move. Are you watching the price of spoos go up right now? I bet you've been watching it go up and you're just going, oh my God, it's going up to the moon. Show me your bat wheel. Speed Kills. That's one of my favorite movies. It's one of my favorite movies, baby. Speed Kills. Best movie ever, bro. Well, not the best. Top 10 comedy. Is that what? There's like Slammin' Salmon, and there's another one. Like Grandma's. Tell me in the chat what's your favorite comedy. Well, I'll tell you my top 5.
9 million.
I don't know if I can tell you top 5, but Mel Brooks is up there as a director.
Buy side, 209.
He gets one slot.
7 buy side, 214 million.
The Batwing. We're gonna do one more pumperoonie up here. There's a bull here that's like, I'm getting my chance finally.
So this reminder, in about 10 minutes time, we're expecting.
Let me explain how this goes, okay?
So markets are bracing for Trump's tariff announcement with uncertainty.
Captain Jim James gets long. He shouldn't, though.
Suggested tit for tat tariffs, matching foreign tariffs on the U.S., but officials.
You watch the initial pump, you don't get long. They give you a pullback, you didn't get long again. We go up here.
With 3 levels of.
Now you're talking. You're like, I'm fucking got this, bro, and you're just waiting for that last little pumperoonie up here, right?
Nearly all imports.
This is called the FOMO crowd.
The US trade representative is reportedly preparing a third option.
This is me, dumbass. Dumbass.
20%.
This is where the money is, right here. Where all the consistent money. Dumbass me, money, FOMO. Get that FOMO on so we can sell you some calls at the top up here. Squeeze the shit out of this. Better Off Dead. That's a good movie. That's really good. My Cousin Vinny. That's a good movie too. Tommy Boy was badass. Tommy Boy was badass. And he's a great fucking actor. He was a great actor. Man, there's a bunch of good comedies. I can't say there's top 10. I think that Slammin' Salmon movie is one of my. It's up there for like. Wait a minute, what are we doing here? We got more to go. Show that fucking yellow bar up there. That's right. That's right. Get that yellow bar going up there. Get some up there. Fucking old men up here. Look at these fucking old fucks. We fucking fuck these old fucks up here. Fucking old men. Step Brothers is a good movie. Agreed. Friday kicks ass. Dude, Tropic Thunder, that's a whole nother level. Whole nother level. That might be my favorite Tom Cruise movie of all time. I don't think, I think he's crazy too. No offense if you're Scientologist, I shouldn't say that. But if like, I shouldn't have said that. It's not nice to mess up people's religion. But that fucking guy, probably his best movie he's ever done, Tropic Thunder. I've known people like him. I've had bosses like him. Fucking monsters. Like straight up fucking monsters. Like, oh, dude, I didn't know these are real people. Oh, yeah, come on, baby, do it for me. Do it, do it, do it. Come on now. 3:53, 7 minutes left. Dude, Where's My Car? Good movie. I don't think I've seen the interview. Ishtar. Ishtar. Great movie. That used to be some, who used to say that? Who's the old Johnny Carson used to rip on that movie? Tropic Thunder was the shit. It's like mini movies within movies. You want me to sing? What do you want me to sing to you? Reaching for the sky. Reaching for your gooch. I told you I was going to take all your money, Chase. Where are you? God damn it. Ishtar. Half-Baked was good. What else? I thought Grandma's Boy was outstanding. History of the World, outstanding. What about, what do you call it there? The spaghetti western. We're going to round ourselves up a posse. You couldn't make that movie ever again with Gene Wilder. Oh, my God. What was that movie about? Yeah, keep on going. We're not done. Oh, Sunday Never Ends. You dirty dog. You. That's it. You're banned too. You're going with Chase. Oh, yeah. What about Airplane? Airplane's fucking great. Like, Airplane's outstanding. An outstanding, timeless movie. Okay, keep on going. Pump. 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 Get up there! Get the fuck up there now!
5 minutes to go until we get Trump's
Don't stop!
announcement. The video is on the feed for you to watch as well. So it's there.
Pound them for their heathenistic put buying. I told them not to buy short, not to go short. Fuck them right in the... Sorry. Won't say it. I won't say it. Take them all. Every fucking stop. Take every stop. Flush them all out. If we're going to print the downside, fucking take them all. Take every fucking stop. Kick them all out. Oh, dude, John Haggerty, what are you doing? Goddamn double topping. That's it. You're in the list too. You're in the shit list. I got John H in the shit list. Let me see here. John H, fucking bear, bull clothing. I got fucking Chase, known bear. And then I got, who the Sunday Never Ends. You son of a bitch. All on the shit list. Coal for Christmas. That's it. You get nothing. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. How late will Trump be? Shit. I read that, David H. These fucking bears and be fucking ramping the puts in the bell here. Watch these fuckers. They're just like loading the fuck on puts right now. Skittles, I read that shit too. Pipe down, Chase. I'm taking your money. Liberation looms. What up, Matt Coella? My fellow Dem brother. What's up, my brother? Trump's in the shitter right now. He's in the shitter setting up a trade on he's like, they're gonna love me so much. They're waiting for a stock market crash, but I'm gonna save the market. Watch. I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna save the market. Does anybody have a link to Trump live by chance? Oh god, I can't believe I'm gonna do this here. Here we go. Oh. Goddamn heathens. Wait a minute here. Is he talking?
The White House Rose Garden
So surely expecting the video to start. Remember, it is on the feed. It hasn't started yet, but we'll update you.
Thank you, Financial Juice, if you're watching right now. These fucking savages buying puts in here.
America's trade partners all.
Hold on here.
A lot of complicated trading patterns.
Yeah.
Nobody market control. In which case, we're doing this real-time, large-scale
Right now is our ABC News senior White House
with a working mechanism.
Financial Juice coming in solid here.
Vince Reinhardt over at BNY. We are getting the closing bells here in New York. Green across the screen, Alex Steele, in a very volatile session. We were down by 1% on the S&P, higher by 1% on the.
Oh yeah. Look at him.
Right now, up by 0.7%. A big rally in small caps. The Russell 2000.
Look at the doom.
1.7% to end out the day.
Yeah, go figure. If you're going to see tariffs, you would think the Russell would get hit and be the most vulnerable, or those mid caps. Not the case in terms of the price action today. Yields, though, go pretty much nowhere. Not that safe haven buying. Gold, though, managing to close up around here by about $18, at one point hitting yet another record high. So there still is that little bit of safe haven bid. And you have.
I will put.
Sell the rally kind of thing, or is it sell the rally, buy the news, or all that stuff?
We should point out that volume in both the equity and the bond market was a touch lighter than what it would normally be. A lot of traders we've talked to say really keep an eye over the next few hours on what's going on in the FX space. The dollar slightly weaker here.
Dollar, bro. That's what you gotta be watching. The dollar, exactly.
By about 2%, up around that 87,000 level. Vincent Reinhardt is still with us, the chief economist at BNY Investments, and former worked at the Federal Reserve. And Vince, on your last
look at that dollar. It wants to fucking rip faces off.
Economy back in the day, a much more concentrated manufacturing economy. I am curious about the weight of the services industry and whether that could maybe blunt the potential impact, the negative impact.
Look at the dollar right now. It's just pumping.
Certainly will. 30% of the CPI basket is on goods, 70% is on services. So when you talk about the pass-through of imports to household and imports are where we'll see the effects of tariffs, it's going to be a fractional because of that. However, services do use some imported inputs. You drive around in your car, there will be some extra expenses. So it will bleed through to the greater economy, but services are definitely a cushioning device. They also, however, are the next frontier for fighting. We have a positive service balance. We have an enormous trade deficit in goods, but by and large, we export more services than we import. If our trading competitors run out of room to retaliate, they may start looking at services.
We're all looking at a live shot right now of the Rose Garden. This is President Trump's first Rose Garden event during his second term there. Several of Trump officials have already entered the area. Vincent, when we talk about the sentiment, and we take a look at the manufacturing versus services economy, sentiment is just stinks on the CEO level or on the consumer level. How long until that translates into the hard data, or does it?
So a couple points. The first is today we're going to get details. We're not going to get certainty. Are you sure the White House won't change its mind if the economy were to act poorly or the markets receive it poorly? Are you sure the courts are going to sign off on all aspects of this, particularly when they're pushing on new frontiers in the application of trade policy? So we'll get details. We're not going to get certainty. What does that mean? It means the most attractive option right now is the one that says you can wait before you make a commitment. The waiting value of delay is just way more attractive right now in markets, and that's going to be a problem for the economy. Yeah. If you have an opportunity to delay until decisions become clearer, you probably will take it. Soft data are more erratic. And I do worry now that any time we take a survey, we're really just litigating the election one more time. And so that, the political economy is contaminating our understanding of the macroeconomy. However, soft data usually shows up ultimately in hard data. It hasn't yet.
No, it hasn't yet. Also, inflation expectations have been relatively tame, despite the fact the sentiment survey has come in pretty grim. What's the number one question that clients are asking you most right now? What's the most clarity that they want?
Part of it is how much do you think tariffs will pass through the prices? And what will the Fed do about that?
I'm shocked at
question. The other question is, and how big?
Yeah, I think he probably has throat cancer or something like that.
Put on recession. And the fact is, everybody is putting more probability of recession, although I will admit economists don't have a whole lot of credibility in calling a recession.
In conversation right now with Vincent Reinhart, chief economist at BNY. You can see there on the other side of your screen there a shot of the Rose Garden. Just for our viewers, we're going to have special coverage going all the way through Balance of Power, which starts at 5 p.m., going all the way to 7 p.m. Also, if you're on the Bloomberg terminal, we have a live blog that is up and running. Some great details here about who's actually at that event. Howard Lutnick is there, apparently holding a poster, Alex Steele. We're also learning from the live blog that Vice President J.D. Vance is also working the crowd there. And of course, we're still waiting to see the big man himself, President Donald Trump.
We are waiting for it. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent is also there as well, chatting. So we'll, of course, bring that to you live as it happens.
So, Vince, I am curious. I know it's going to take some time, and we focus a lot on the U.S., on what the White House is doing. There's still a big question about the retaliation by Mexico, Canada, Europe, China, et cetera. I think we're having a little issues with Vince's connection. But Alex, it gets to this idea that at some point, this conversation is going to shift away from what the White House is doing and what the other capitals around the world are going to do in return.
Yep, it looks like we may have the president walking out in just moments right now. You were looking to President Trump.
Here he is.
Out into the Rose Garden. There he is now, shaking hands.
And of course, we are really waiting to hear exactly what the details. We kind of know the countries that are in his crosshairs. We have a general sense of what the scale of these tariffs and these protectionist measures will look like. What we don't have are the actual individual details, and that's really going to drive not only the market response, but the economic response as well.
Thank you. Nice crowd. What a good-looking group of people. Well, we have some very, very good news today, and a lot of good things are happening for our country. Please sit down. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day, waiting for a long time. April 2nd, 2025 will forever be remembered as the day American industry was reborn, the day America's destiny was reborn.
Look at that.
And the day that we
Look at that supply up there. Oof.
America wealthy again. Going to make it wealthy, good and wealthy. For decades, our country has been looted, pillaged, raped, and plundered by nations near and far, both friend and foe alike. American steel workers, auto workers, farmers, and skilled craftsmen, we have a lot of them here with us today. They really suffered gravely. They watched in anguish as foreign leaders have stolen our jobs, foreign chiefs.
Give me one quick second. I'm going to pour a bourbon. I can't listen to this without a bourbon in my hand.
Scavengers have torn apart our once beautiful American dream. We had an American dream that you don't hear so much about. You did 4 years ago, and you are now, but you don't too often, and for many years and decades even, you didn't hear too much about. Our country and its taxpayers have been ripped off for more than 50 years, but it is not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen. In a few moments, I will sign a historic executive order instituting reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world. Reciprocal, that means they do it to us and we do it to them. Very simple, can't get any simpler than that. This is one of the most important days, in my opinion, in American history. It's our declaration of economic independence. For years, hardworking American citizens were forced to sit on the sidelines as other nations got rich and powerful, much of it at our expense. But now it's our turn to prosper, and in so doing, use trillions and trillions of dollars to reduce our taxes and pay down our national debt, and it'll all happen very quickly. With today's action, we are finally going to be able to make America great again, greater than ever before. Jobs and factories will come roaring back into our country, and you see it happening already. We will supercharge our domestic industrial base. We will pry open foreign markets and break down foreign trade barriers. And ultimately, more production at home will mean stronger competition and lower prices for consumers. This will be indeed the golden age of America. It's coming back, and we're going to come back very strongly. We're pleased to be joined on this momentous occasion by Vice President J.D. Vance. J.D., thank you.
He's staying on, it looks like he's staying on script, which is good to see.
Oh, that wasn't too hard to find.
He looks happy, too. That's good to see, too.
He likes to take a low-key attitude, so usually we sit right in front. He's gaining a lot of confidence, Mike, isn't it?
This doesn't look like an unhinged Trump from COVID.
Speaker Mike Johnson has done an amazing job.
Stay on script, bro.
And with the great success we had last night in Florida, we have a majority of 7. And 7's like a lot when we had it at 1. Right?
I'll pretend him in his earpiece.
Fantastic job. And many of the members of the House and Senate are with us. Senators, congressmen, thank you all for being with us. We appreciate it. For decades, the United States slashed our trade barriers on other countries, while those nations placed massive tariffs on our products and created outrageous non-monetary barriers to decimate our industries. And in many cases, the non-monetary barriers were worse than the monetary ones. They manipulated their currencies, subsidized their exports, stole our intellectual property, imposed exorbitant VAT taxes to disadvantage our products, adopted unfair rules and technical standards, and created filthy pollution havens. They were absolutely filthy, but they always came to us and they said, we're violating, we should pay for it. It's all detailed in a very big report
Trump
by the
touts
USTR
report on foreign trade
barriers. And I'll just hold it up for you. It's available, and you don't have to pay too much. As I understand it, you'll pay nothing. It's a lot of work for something, actually, because it's a special book. It's frankly, it's very upsetting when you read it, when you see what
Mickey Mouse.
30 years. This all happened with no response from the United States of America, none whatsoever. But those days are over. Let me offer just a few examples of the vicious attacks our workers have faced for so many years. The United States charges other countries only a 2.4 tariff on motorcycles. Meanwhile, Thailand and others are charging much higher prices, like 60%. India charges 70%. Vietnam charges 75%, and others are even higher than that. Likewise, until today, the United States has...
There's a bear cross right now on SPY into the close. Watch out.
Tariff. Think of that, 2.5% on foreign-made automobiles. The European Union charges us more than 10% tariffs, and they have 20% VATs, much, much higher.
Dixie looks good right now. Looks like it wants to go up.
Perhaps worse.
Oh, I'm so rich. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Saying that the new plan is a combination of proposals for universal tariffs and country-by-country rates.
Oh my God, I'm fucking rich.
To impose 10% across-the-board tariff on all imports, Trump says.
In South Korea.
Yes!
Also,
I
Trump
just made so much fucking money.
levied on other nations considered bad actors on trade. There's a Wall Street Journal citing Trump here.
Sell your fucking calls. Sell your. God damn it.
Movement towards the downside. S&P 500 moving towards the upside here. Off the back of that headline, US to impose 10% across the board tariff on all imports.
Jesus Christ! I just made some fucking stupid money.
But such horrendous imbalances have devastated our industrial base and put our national security at risk. I don't.
Yes.
Rising
the countries at all
0.5%.
for this calamity. I blame.
We got 1 minute. You got 1 minute left right now. If you're on like one dates with me into tomorrow, if you were buying one dates after the bell here, take your money and run. You can make a new trade.
We will impose a 25% tariff on all foreign.
Take that shit right there.
So Trump says effective
And place a different trade.
on foreign autos.
Brian, I'd like to have you come up here for a second, okay? I just see him sitting. He's been a fan of ours.
Holy fuck! Dixie just like cranked, and then it was like, bam!
A lot better than anybody. Brian, say a few words, please, would you? Thank you, Mr. Thank you.
I just caught that whole fucking bar right there.
I grew up just north of Detroit, Michigan, and
Woo!
Peso and Brazil's
known
real
as the home of
erasing
the
losses
Reagan
as Trump speaks.
Democrats. My first vote for president was for Ronald Reagan. I thought that was going to be the best president I ever saw in my lifetime until Donald J. Trump came along. I have watched my entire life, I have watched plant after plant after plant in Detroit and in the metro Detroit area close. There are now plants sitting idle.
The
There are
yen
now
falls
plants
to
that
daily
are
low against the dollar
underutilized,
on US
and
tariffs.
Donald Trump's policies are going to bring product back into those underutilized plants. There's going to be new investment. There's going to be new plants built. And the UAW members, and I brought 20 of them
That's right, bro.
right over here. We support Donald Trump's policies on tariffs.
We just got our tag. Ho, 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 ho.
Thank you enough. And
Fuck all your puts, baby.
Slide to
I
session
can't
lows as
wait to see
Trump
what's
speaks on
happening
tariffs.
3 or 4 years down.
Just got hammered.
President. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah! Look at what it is right here. What's that? What's going on up there?
And, you know, we won the state of Michigan. We won almost all of them. But we won Michigan by a lot, and I want to
Canadian
just
dollar
thank you
strengthens
all.
as much
The
as
auto workers were
0.2%
fantastic. The Teamsters were
to
fantastic.
1.4271 per dollar.
Everyone was pretty good, I will tell you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're going to be very happy.
That was fucking awesome.
Probably see what's happening with all of the, not only car companies
Holy shit!
in particular, see it with all of the ones they're moving, they're announcing.
Dude,
You're seeing it.
I don't
Nobody's ever
like
seen anything.
I had a fucking trade on for tomorrow that I put on like right here.
$1 a barrel in post-settlement trade as Trump announces new tariffs.
All over the world with
Right here. Then it was like fading, and it just went wham!
50 to 300%.
And I only noticed because I was watching the dicks and I was watching. Oh yeah, baby!
They do the first little carton, very low price, but
Oh yeah!
Gold
What's
holds
Canada
gains after
charging
Trump's
this
tariff
year?
announcement.
About
Last
Give me that 574. Punch him in the dick.
Canadian tariff
Punch the old Jim Bros right in the.
like it, and it's not fair. It's not fair to our farmers. It's not fair to our country. And, with countries like Canada,
Punch him right in the.
there's a lot of countries, and keep them going and keep them in business. In the case of
Oh yeah!
$1 billion a year, in the
That's the first time we've done this
case a year.
since February 14th or 18th, right in that zone.
I mean, at what point do we say
Ooh, that hurt. Ooh.
the big deficits? This is why we have that amount of debt that's been placed on our heads over the last number of years, and we're really not taking it anymore. Through non-tariff barriers, the European Union bans imports of most American poultry. You understand? They say, we want to send you our cars, we want to send you everything, but we're not going to take
Yes.
you have. Australia bans, and they're wonderful.
Yes.
Everything.
And I think that like you could have bought puts at 414.
Dollars of Australian beef from
Like
last year alone. They won't take any of our beef. They don't want it because they don't want it
Trump
to affect
criticizes
their
EU on
farmers. And
imports
you know
of
what? I
US
don't blame
poultry.
them, but we're doing the same thing. right now, starting about midnight tonight, I would say. And China charges American rice farmers an overquota, it's called, a tariff rate of 65%. South Korea charges 50%. Actually, they charge different from 50% to 513%. And Japan charges us 700%. But that's because they don't want us selling rice and other thing. Who can?
Yes.
Madam Secretary, Agriculture, great job you did on eggs, by the way. The egg prices came down 50%. You got them down 50%. Once we got involved, they were going through the sky. The egg prices, they were
Trump
going through
says
the
doing the
sky,
same
and,
thing starting at...
Yeah, there was like a
lots of eggs, and they're much cheaper down.
there was only minutes on the end of this trade.
Going down further. We charge
emerging market stocks
2.8%
and FX
for so
gauges
many
edge
things
higher.
that other
Session highs
countries are
from Trump.
charging 200%, 300%, and 400%.
So it's getting
for.
some wider
Imposing
source
tariffs and protective
notice here.
barriers made
US to set
nations
baseline
poorer
tariff rate
than
of
every country on
10%
earth
for all
would be
nations.
racing to
Again,
eliminate
being
these
cited by
policies,
other
and
sources
China
here,
would be
US to set
the first
baseline
Where's Mr. Talking Monkey?
for
very
all
strong
nations.
country.
Seeing the euro
But,
rising over
they're
1%
not
today.
first.
Is he in the Discord?
The dollar on
People
tariffs.
are paying a very big price. From 1789 to 1913, we were a tariff-backed nation, and the United States was proportionately the wealthiest it has ever been. So wealthy, in fact, that in the 1880s, they established a commission to decide what they were going to do with the vast sums of money they were collecting. We were collecting so much money so fast, we didn't know what to do with it. Isn't that a nice problem to have? What do you think, Marco? Good problem? Marco would love that problem. But we don't have that problem anymore, but we're not going to have it very much longer, I will tell you. But they collected so much money, they actually formed a commission to determine what they were going to do with the money, who they were going to give it to, and how much. Then in 1913,
US
for
oil
reasons
extends gains
unknown
post-settlement
to
as Trump
mankind,
speaks.
they established the income tax so that citizens, rather than foreign countries, would start paying the money necessary to run our government. Then in 1929, it all came to a very abrupt end with the Great Depression, and it would have never happened if they had stayed with the tariff policy. It would have been a much different story. They tried to bring back tariffs.
I got blown away on Liberation Day.
But it was gone. It was gone. It was too late. Nothing could have been done. It took years and years to get out of that depression, far longer than even FDR had that office right over there for a long period of time. The ramp system, it's rather...
Dude, that was like in and out. Like we were in and out of that trade, in there, and we sold there inside the Discord. Go long, one dates, and then we said close them. Perfect fucking money. Cha-ching, baby.
Smart, and we're going to start being very wealthy again. We're going to be wealthy as a country because they've taken so much of our wealth away from us. We're not going to let that happen.
You see that shit, Tazo?
Very wealthy. We can be so much wealthier than any country. It's not even believable, but we're getting smart. Nearly a century later, in the face of unrelenting economic warfare, the United States can no longer continue with a policy of unilateral economic surrender. We cannot pay the deficits of Canada, Mexico, and so many other countries. We used to do it. We can't do it anymore. We take care of countries all over the world. We pay for their military. We pay for everything they have to pay. And then when you want to cut back a little bit, they get
Trump
upset
says we
that you're
cannot
not
pay
taking
deficits
care
of
them
Canada
any longer,
and
but we have
Mexico.
to take care.
Spoos hitting SPX, or Spoos in general hitting 5,700. That's where those calls were all day long. Also testing major downtrend.
Australian dollar rising 1%.
That's where the old Jim Bros are. If you don't know what that white line is right there, let's take a look at it.
Last year in office, the United States hemorrhaged 100,000 manufacturing jobs, and the number was going.
That's where they are, right on that vicious line.
And our trade deficit reached
the old Jim Bros. These are the smart sellers. They're way up here, way over here, and they're there for the next test.
They all said you'd never be able to get it. We had to get approval from Congress to get it terminated. We had to live with that deal. It was the worst deal,
Trump
worst trade
reiterates
deal ever
criticism
made
of
by
NAFTA.
far.
Why do you take the money and run
Factories
on a test of the old Jim Bros? Explain why.
Putting tax
I'm
on
assuming some of you know.
90,000. I said, is that possible?
Because you want to what?
And it was actually somewhat higher.
You've got the nipple.
5 million manufacturing jobs.
You know what Cap said. I want to see it.
Trade
gains
deficits
last
of
up
Why?
Nasdaq futures up
That
1.6%.
was the worst trade deal ever made.
Why? It tells you that we're coming back here again, doesn't it?
Now own
Look at how exact it hit that line.
assets in America.
Take a look.
Think of this, then
Almost a perfect strike.
own foreign assets or other.
So that tells you that sellers may not be as strong as they claim, right?
Are sick. We have a tremendous problem.
But there's volatility here, isn't there? There's a daily trigger, a weekly trigger. There's a few things you need to know.
Televisions and electronics. We used to dominate the field, and now we.
You probably need the hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger to break above.
Then all of the
Trump says
American
US
shipyards
imports too many
combined, think of
electronics.
that.
You also don't want to get caught in squeezing that instantly reverses. So we slam into it,
An economic problem
back down again. Slam into it,
threatens our security
back down again. Slam into it, back down again.
to our country.
Find some more help from the hourly trigger. Breakout finally, right? So lots of volatility in here. And then you're also looking for what?
We
Implements
used to think
reciprocal
about it a
tariffs.
lot. We didn't think about it for
You're looking for the breakout.
Fed's Kugler.
nations that treat us badly. We
Woo! It happened. I didn't have to lose my ass on that. Back test, new high, rock and roll, right? Check. Let's do it. Let's get out of here.
we're kind people.
Make sense? We're not there yet, though, are we?
You're not so kind.
So when you're in this volatility,
My
Us
auto
badly,
worker friends
or
and
calculate total.
Teamster friends.
We
do
will
you see this here? Weekly trigger, daily trigger. Old Jim Bros up here.
calculate
worker, whether
total,
union or
including
non-worker.
You smack it and smack it and smack it and smack it, and then you look for
Approximately half
help lower to get above, right?
have been charging us, so the tariffs will.
Where is the help lower? Hourly trigger right here.
Reciprocal. I couldn't-
That's your help.
I'm saying
Yes,
reciprocal
but it
rate
would
will
have
be
been
half
tough
their
for a lot
tariff
of
rate.
countries who
A
didn't
note to you.
Full reciprocal.
Half hour trigger is crossing the hourly trigger.
This is our great Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick.
You're going to try to smash up and out and over.
Kevin's chart of tariffs.
Trade 578.
67%. That's
Woo! Come back down. Hourly trigger comes up. Don't worry, I got you, Boro.
manipulation.
We'll carry you up and out of here.
67%. I think you can, for the most part, see it. Those with good eyes, with bad eyes. We didn't want to bring, it's very windy out here. We didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing.
Oh, God, here we go.
Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff.
Look at that.
So it
In
says
other words, they
34%
charge us,
tariff
we
on
charge them,
China,
we
is
charge
what the
them
chart
less. How
shows.
Can anybody be upset? They will
And
be, because we never
20%
charge
tariff on
anybody
the
anything,
EU.
But now we're going
They're now seeing downside movement on the S&P
European
500 here,
Union, they're
moving
very
towards the
tough,
upside on
very,
the
very
dollar
tough
index.
traders.
So again, US to apply
You know, you think
34%
of
tariff on
European Union,
imports
very
from
friendly,
China,
they rip us off.
to
It's
apply
so sad
20%
to say.
tariff on imports
It's so
from the
pathetic.
EU,
39%,
20%,
we're gonna charge them
26%
20%,
tariff
so we're
on
charging
imports
them
from
essentially
India.
half. Vietnam, great
Also on
negotiators,
Vietnam,
great people.
46%.
They like me, I like
for
them.
tariffs.
The problem is they charge us
24% tariff
We're
on
gonna charge
Japan.
them 46% tariff. Taiwan, where they took all
US
of
to
our
apply
computer
25% tariff
chips
on
and
imports from
semiconductors.
South
We
Korea.
used to be the king,
UK
right?
reciprocal
were
rate
everything. We had
10%.
all of it.
Woo!
Now we have almost none of it, except the biggest company is coming in. We're going to end up with almost 40%. Lee Zeldin's working to get their approvals, and it's an amazing company. Mr. Wei, of one of the great
Old Jamie Dimon dropping hammers in here.
US to
one of the
apply
biggest plants in the
32%
world,
tariff on
maybe the
imports from
biggest for
Taiwan.
But 64%, we're going to charge them 32%. Japan, very, very tough. Great people. And again, I don't blame the people for doing it. I think they're very smart in doing it. I blame the people that sat right in that Oval Office, right over there, right behind the Resolute desk or whichever desk they chose. Japan,
All the way down to trend.
46%, and much higher for certain
Expect a bounce here.
little items like cars. 46%. We're charging them 24%.
So
India,
also,
very, very
US
tough,
to apply
very,
31%
very tough.
tariff on imports from Switzerland.
Prime Minister just
This is where Captain Jim James thinks we go down here.
Short-term interest rate futures
You're not,
pair
be
earlier
treating
losses
us
now
right. They charge
rising
us
as Trump
52%.
announces
You have to understand, we charge
country-specific
them almost
tariffs.
nothing for years and
Sellers bouncing on trend right now. Watch, you'll see the bounce here.
we started with China and charged them. We took in hundreds of billions of dollars from
Now the Australian
China
dollar reversing course, now
in
down about
tariffs.
0.2%.
And they understood.
Also
honestly.
shortly expected to hear from
President
Fed's
Xi
Kugler.
understood. He said, "Look, I understand," and the other
US to
countries,
apply
and they all
30% tariff on
understand.
imports
We're
from
going to have
South
to go through a little
Africa.
tough love, maybe, but they all understand. They're ripping us off, and they understood it. Prime Minister of Japan.
I'm going to have to give you guys like market briefs half a day now.
He was a fantastic man. He was unfortunately taken from us.
Bears watching closely.
After closes, Trump announces tariffs.
We have to do something.
Put buyers at 414 are like, don't come back. Stay down there.
He was a
Farm
great
payrolls.
gentleman. He
Then
was,
sign up today and get a special offer or Financial
Man,
Use
but
Pro for a
he
year's
understood
worth of our
immediately
service
what I was
for the
talking
price
about. I
of
said,
1
Shinzo,
month.
we have to do
That's
something. He said, I know
92%.
that. And we worked out a deal, and it would have been a much better deal, but frankly, there were many years left on the deal that was made previous to my
So
getting
your
there.
stock
but it
futures
was-
reverse,
it was something.
reverse. S&P 500 evening futures
If
down
you
about
look at
0.4%.
Switzerland,
Nasdaq futures
61%
down
to
about 0.5%.
31%. Indonesia,
Fed's Kugler
Malaysia,
saying that
Cambodia,
inflation
oh, look at
expectations have risen,
Cambodia,
coming
97%.
policy changes
We're gonna
hold
bring it
upside
down
risk.
to 49. They made a
She
fortune with the
supports keeping
United
current
States
policy
of
rate in
America.
place as
United
long as
Kingdom,
upside risks to
10%.
inflation continue,
And we'll go
given
10%.
stable activity
So we'll
and
do the
employment.
same thing.
Latest data
South
indicate
Africa,
progress towards 2%
60%,
inflation target may have
30%,
stalled.
and they've got some
Given recent high
bad things
inflation,
going on
consumer
in South Africa,
expectations,
I'm being asked a lot of questions right now. I can't answer them all, but I will try. Give me a moment.
takes
a lot of
comfort
bad things
that
are
increases
happening
in
South
long-term
Africa.
inflation
The fake news ought to
expectations
be looking
have
at it.
so
They
far
don't
been
wanna
small.
report it. Brazil,
Labor market
10%,
indicators
10%,
suggest continued
Bangladesh
moderation, but not
is
significant weakening.
74%. So you see what's going on. Pakistan, 58%.
If you're short here
17
and you can close, do close.
So what was
You got the new low right here.
ETF falling 1.8%.
We are then going to trade this yellow line right here. You see that line?
I think you better take it with you. It's not going to last.
And then we're going to test lower.
To follow you down with the wind.
So slow down with here for a minute. I'm going to switch over here.
Would anybody like
You guys, I wonder who's watching the stream, or maybe you guys are here, then you go away, then you come back.
Yet
Okay, watch this closely, all right?
Trump unveils tariff details.
Thank you, fellas. Yeah.
Was that fucking not goddamn gorgeous or what? Fucking beautiful. It's a work of art.
More than our cabinet.
The goddamn work of art is what it is.
Plenty of hats.
So,
But you see the
hold on here.
numbers are so disproportionate.
Fucking, I do have a goddamn crystal ball, don't I?
We will stop
Fucking love it.
minimum baseline tariff
Trump
at
says
10%.
baseline-
I guess I do sometimes have a crystal fucking ball. Let's look at this more closely here, or more outside here.
Prevent
Seeing
cheating.
Tesla
So
down
we're gonna
4% and
have a
extended.
minimum
Oh, Tesla.
people that
Okay, there's a few things I want you to know here. Watch closely, okay?
watch the tariffs and watch the
We wanted to see what?
a lot of bad things
We wanted to see the first move higher,
happening at
and we only wanted to see how high we go, right?
probably anything like it in
And what did we do?
Normandy.
We went to the top of the key where the old Jim Bros were. We didn't get up here,
Happened
we didn't fail,
to do the check-in and
but we hit and we actually broke higher. There's information here that I want you to absorb.
they cheat.
This is important stuff, okay?
Repercussions
Why is this stream kick dying on me here?
Our nations will finally be asked to pay for the privilege
Okay, now the first thing you need to see is
market, the biggest
this wick
market in the world. We're right now the biggest market.
right there.
We had a great
That is important.
in terms of the
That, believe it or not, is a sign of bullishness. It's telling you
and it was also
we
as you know,
will
kept. Promises
be back here.
kept. To any company that objects to our common sense
Okay.
reciprocal tariffs, again,
Now,
reciprocal.
when we were running up here, and I was in the Discord, and I said, I'm going to buy some calls and after hours
Not full reciprocal,
for tomorrow.
kind reciprocal.
The moment we went up there and slammed it, well, here is when I said, I'm out.
We charge him my answer.
Because I didn't care what we did above to the old men.
Your tariff.
This was amazing.
You build your product right here.
Now, this was fast. This was at like
If you build your plant.
4:12. Within like 2 or 3 minutes, maybe it was 4:10 or something, but like 4, I don't know what this is. Yeah. This is 4:14. This candle right here is 4:14.
Presidents, prime ministers.
That's 4:15. So you literally had to like get out as fast as possible. And then you had to, if you wanted to, place a different trade for tomorrow. Make sense?
Don't manipulate your.
Now we're jackknifing down, aren't we?
Trump saying that foreign leaders.
We have this in here telling you we're going to go down.
Start buying tens of billions.
As soon as we get up here, we're going to go down. And that's what we did next, right? And what is this telling you?
Trump tariffs
Many
boost haven
people
demand.
were looking to do us economic harm.
We broke here, didn't we? Another little nipple. So that's even more information, isn't it?
So weakening
Give us
0.4%.
It's telling you two things. It's telling you we're going higher, and we have more down to go before we go higher.
And Brian, it's going to happen even faster than you said.
Make sense?
You might say, but it's already started.
So
It's already started. Work's already begun.
we are in the after hours. If you are short in futures or if you're in anything you can close right now, close it out. Now,
Going up.
we have more targets to the downside right over here.
Many of these the biggest companies in the world, they've committed to build. We're going to build, sir. And they came here to see me.
And look what we did.
Could have a
See it?
I do as many as I can. I'm pretty busy trying to stop Russia and Ukraine.
Slam down, and then we went, whoop.
We're going to stop the Houthis, which we're making.
So what are we looking for to get short again? If you wanted to get short or stay short, I would take the money here, by the way.
Now, are they,
Just because this is implying more down, you still need the second part of this.
of some of the companies that have already announced and committed
This is letting you know that we could go down, right? This tip.
its factories and its.
But you need what? I always tell you this, don't I? You breach, and then you're looking for the new low, right?
Money like
And then you're short again right here, right?
so
And you blast down to close this one, and you're paying attention to, does it turn? Does it touch and go? Does it break through or not, right? And this helps you to determine if we're going to then do what? Back down here.
TSMC, the biggest, most important.
So all we know right now is that there's a high probability,
No investment from us is investing too.
make that one solid,
They said the reason was number one, the election of.
there's a high probability of this one happening right here.
don't want to pay the tariffs and the way that.
But we still don't get short
here, so we're gonna
until you
no percent.
until you make the new low. You take this part of the trade. There's tons of money there.
couple of other countries, but mostly in Taiwan. And
Okay?
think of it, we had a
Now we'll monitor this
because of people in that office that didn't do their job.
price action over here
Stolen.
if we're going down here.
Johnson, great
Because
company.
that's where I want to go, all the way down there. And let me show it to you.
Billion. Meta is investing $500
It is right here.
billion. Wow. The Mac is investing $20 billion. CMA, CGM, $20 billion. And then you have Merck and Clarios, Stellantis, General Motors, GE,
See it now?
Honda, Nissan, Hyundai are all putting in billions and billions of dollars, and they're committed 100%. So,
And your old gym bros go whoop right here.
and this is after 2.5 months. This is not. This is after
So
just
Trump's
a short, this all took
25%
place
auto
as soon
tariffs
as
will
we
extend nearly
came out
$600
with
billion
what
worth of
everybody
auto
wanted
parts,
to do. You know, I watched a
computer
gentleman
imports,
today on
according to
television
analysis
used to
of
work
the
with
tariff codes
Lee
listed on
Iacocca,
the
very
Federal
respected
Register.
auto-
This is on an hour, though. On a 1 minute, there's your low. There's your new low right there. Low, new low.
but they can't
Of
find them
about
too much. It's pretty hard to find
$138.5
in terms of what we're
billion
doing, especially with
So watch us tag this yellow bar right here.
Tell me, what do you think of what
Also, Trump
is
auto
doing from
tariffs
the
will cover
automobile
cars,
standpoint? He
light
said,
trucks, engines, transmissions,
believe it.
lithium-ion
Somebody
batteries,
is
and
finally-
lesser
he's
parts
an older
including
guy, real
tires,
pro,
shock
really
absorbers,
tough
and
guy
spark
with
plugs.
Lee
Spark plug
Iacocca. He
wires.
said, I never thought I'd see the day when this would happen. where somebody had the courage to go and do what has to be done. This is transforming our nation. Our entire nation is going to be transformed, not only with the cars, but on every single other item that's built. We're going to become an industrial powerhouse. And he said that so beautifully.
Watch this closely.
I'm going to find out. I'm going to get a tape. And Bruce, I'm going to get that tape and I'm going to send.
Do you want to see if we swing higher, or if we snap it and go higher, or if we break through and go higher?
But we have, so far, it looks like we're going to have about $6 trillion of investments. And you wouldn't do that in years in this country over the last number of years. $6 trillion.
Woo-hoo!
That's going to be much higher by the end of the year.
Let's see if there's any hope in sight for the bulls.
Falls 2.2% in extended trade. QQQ ETF tracking Nasdaq 100 tumbles.
You see this band of buyers here?
Fantastic for everyone.
Band of buyers, and this is the low that I showed you just a minute ago. It's over there, 5,200.
In the United States of America, it's an incredible thing to watch, and it's incredible to meet with the top people that you read about, very wealthy people.
So just so you can see, there's demand right now. There's buyers showing up.
Big public companies, and to watch the enthusiasm they have now that they didn't have. They gave up on our country. They went to foreign countries and they built. Companies are pouring into our country at levels never seen before with jobs and money to follow, and it's really beautiful. And
that 5,200 is right down here.
Globalists and the outsourcers and special interests.
I think it's right down here. Our futures translates to right here.
But never forget, every prediction.
That's that last bar that you see on futures, I believe. I think that's it.
They were wrong about NAFTA. They were wrong about China.
We'll likely hit it.
Partnership, which would have been a disaster if I didn't terminate it. If I didn't terminate that,
we'll likely hit it.
United Auto Workers, you would have had
US
no
to impose
jobs
10% tariff
in this
from
country.
Saudi Arabia.
You would have had no jobs. It was all going to other countries. In my first term, they said tariffs would crash the economy.
Wednesday, April 9th.
Economy in the history of the world. And again, I have great respect for President
Trump
Xi
says
China,
he has great respect for
China,
China's President Xi.
They were taking tremendous
I
advantage
think. Do I have that wrong or right?
of us. And I commend them for that. I say, hey, if you can get away with it, that's okay. But
Tuesday, April 8th. Roughly in there. Tuesday, April 8th.
What's happening, and they probably, most of them are saying it's about time they did something, but and they're going to fight, and they're going to fight fair. Everyone's going to fight. You know, it's like I say to the leaders, look, you got to take care of your country, but we have to start taking care of our country now. We can't do what we've been doing for the last 50 years from the day.
And that's only if we breach this. That's the other thing. We have to breach this to do that.
With NASDAQ,
You need to see a breach.
55% more than
Trump
any
touts
president
stock
has
market
ever
gains after his
had
election
in
victory.
any term in office.
Stock market gains.
So now goes to the Q&A
And I
with
think we're
Feds
going to blow
Kugler.
that away, and maybe the numbers won't show, but I think they're going to show much better than even those numbers. But what you're going to see is you're going to see activity, that empty, dead sites,
Apple
factories
shares
that are
extend
falling
decline to
down.
4.6%.
Those factories will be knocked down, and they're going
Nikkei
to have brand new
futures shed
factories
gains,
built in their place.
now
They're not
down
only talking
0.5%.
about renovating, they're talking about brand new, the best anywhere in the world, the biggest anywhere in the world. I have a friend who builds car plants, and I said, I want to see the biggest and the best. He said, well, we have to go to Mexico. I said, no, I want to see it in the United States. He said, we're not building them in there. This is a year and a half ago during the campaign. He said, we're not building it. You'd have to go to Mexico. When I was starting to decide to run, and I went to number one in the polls very rapidly, I want to say, like, let's say in the first hour. And then shortly thereafter, it looked like I was going to win, and the fake news was saying, oh, no, don't do this. What they don't know is if I didn't win, they would have really been in trouble, because nobody wants to read them anyway. But I tell you what, when it looked like I was going to win, I announced that I was going to be doing exactly what we're talking about today. Great consistency, actually, because I've been talking about it for 40 years. But because I saw what was happening 40 years ago. If you look at my old speeches when I was young, very handsome, my old speeches, and that people would say I'd be on a television show, I'd be talking about how we were being ripped off by these countries. I mean, nothing changes very much. The only thing that changed were the countries, but nothing really changes. But it's why it's such an honor. It's such an honor to be finally able to do this. If you look at China, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my term, hundreds of billions. They never paid 10 cents to any other president, and yet they paid hundreds of billions, so much so that Biden couldn't do anything. They wanted to try and terminate it because he had a very special relationship with China. You know what the relationship was? He had a special relationship. But the numbers were so big, that they couldn't do it. So they did ease it up. They did things that they shouldn't have done. They made it a lot more comfortable for them, but they couldn't do it because the numbers were hundreds of billions of dollars, and I did that. And we were on our way to doing something like incredible. And then we had a very bad election happen, a lot of bad things happened. So when I said we got to do it again, I said we have to make it too big to rig, and we made it too big to rig, and we won in records, and it was a monumental win. And it was such an honor to see so many of you, like Brian and your friends, here with us to celebrate, and to more importantly celebrate what we're doing, because that wouldn't be a full celebration if we didn't do this, because this will be an entirely
S&P 500
different
futures
country
sink
in a short period of
1.9%.
time.
Nasdaq 100
The big question is, do we hold these lows? I'm talking about it in the Discord right now.
Earlier this year, but in
You want to see this. If you're a bear, you want to see that break right there.
and the price
You do not want to see a turnaround right now.
in a month and a half,
You want to see the break right here.
weeks.
And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, let me show you.
They said eggs have gone up at like 250%.
So let's look at this closely here. Where's the low?
Crazy. And I said, I just got here.
These are your smart buyers, right? Right here.
Everything in our great Secretary of Agriculture. You did
Got your smart sellers, got your smart buyers. They're right here. Here's where they sit.
the price of eggs dropped now 59%. And
There is where you want to see this hold.
they were saying that,
See that?
Easter, please don't use eggs.
You want to see that hold. This is why it's yellow. You want to see this hold. Watch it turn around right now.
Brooke, you did great. But likewise,
If you're a bear, what do you want to see?
in the campaign,
You want to see the breach, don't you?
bag with different things in it. Grocery
Whoop. Right? And that's bad news right there, isn't it? What does that tell you?
and energy costs now are down. Grocery
You know what that means, right?
is way under $3. And
That means that these guys are fake.
to buy things and live again. We
But we haven't done that yet, have we?
US
So we're going to watch this closely.
3.834% as Trump unveils reciprocal
and it was,
tariffs.
that
The
took
lowest.
place in
So this one is good to go. We did it, right? Yay.
virtually no
Also
inflation
used to
under my
impose
term.
10% tariff on
We had
Qatar.
virtually no inflation for 4 years.
All foretold, right? And what's the next part?
Sleepy
Why is it not here anymore? Where the fuck did it go?
existent to the highest in the history.
Why is it not showing up?
The highest inflation in the history of our
What happened to the rest of it?
brought up by
I don't know what happened to it. It was here and now it's not here. But we drew out for you the trip to this over here.
millions and millions of people.
I don't know why it's missing from the screen, but it was on here earlier. We can't make the trip down here
To see even now,
if you don't break the low.
you have done. Stand up, please.
You need to break through this one, tag it,
Christy, no.
and then we're off and running to the downside. But if you don't do that, where are we going?
These are people that do.
Remember, this is all about extremes.
We have problems with judges,
You've got old Jim Bros, and then you've got what?
and they want MS-13, the most vicious gang.
Pigs.
Never seen anything like it. Absolute killer gangs. They kill people. They don't even think.
The Bears will like that one.
We have judges now, radical left judges that want to.
Are the old Jim Bros here? Yes, they are. Are the pigs here?
Done a fantastic
Yes, so far they are, aren't they?
Homeland Security.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Right? What happens? You got Jim Bros, you got the pigs, you got the Jim Bro. Oh, sorry about that.
We've ever had, even better than it was.
You got the Jim Bros, you got the pigs. All of a sudden, what do the Jim Bros and the pigs do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, you like that? I like that too. Oh, yeah. I like it too. Yeah. Yeah. You stronger than me? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm pretty strong too, bro. Let's see what's up over. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Nope. I got, oh, God, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, down there. Oh, that's what I thought. I told you, bro. Told you. I'm going to go wait over here for you to come back up and try that shit again. No, man, I'm down here, bro. Nah, dude, I'm just waiting up here for you to come back up, dog.
Says need more immigrants to work in farms.
And now
So far, they're right here.
largest
Well,
tax cuts in American history.
Trump
and
reiterates
that's where we're
tax
relying
cuts
on
will be
Mike and
passed.
John Thune.
ooh, says tax cuts will be passed. We're going to get ourselves the rates we need, and we're going to create a recession.
The Democrats will, because
Trump
if
again
they got
says
in,
Social Security.
Pigs.
this country is heading for a collapse under the people that
Bring me back my pigs over here. There they go.
are horrible. And one of the reasons people like the job. I have my highest approval rating.
Sorry.
I think they're comparing me to the worst administration in the history. I appreciate that, at least.
I'm so bad.
And Senate
Did that crayon-y enough for you guys?
fantastic.
I bet Mr. Yen would approve. He'd be like, yeah, that was pretty. You dumbed that down pretty well.
Step to pass the plan for our one big. I'd like to name it that if you can. One big
Incorrect.
statement about 6 months
You
ago.
cannot have tax cuts permanent without a recession.
Be that. It'll have every,
You don't understand the mechanics of the Senate and
it'll be
so there's an interplay here of
Beautiful bill.
the debt ceiling.
deduction on a loan. So
So
if you build the car,
you got to understand that we have credit ratings in this country.
Interest
But if
deductions
you-
on
There needs to be a recession for permanent tax cuts. Write that out on a piece of paper and then Google search that. And I'm not going to explain it here. I should explain it, but I haven't had time to.
very quickly that deduction.
It's because of long-term rates. You need to get rates in a certain place where we can absorb those permanent tax cuts.
And
I'll go over it with you if I have time tomorrow, but
that was my idea.
you must understand, I don't care what your politics are, if we get a permanent tax cut, if I get a permanent tax cut, we must have a recession.
It's very important.
Listen to that statement. I'm being dead serious.
That the
It's required.
plan gives us, along with
If you don't believe me, I don't know what to say to you because you can Google search it on your own. We will have a recession to get those tax cuts. I promise you.
including certain permanent tax cuts,
There is no fucking question.
permanent spending,
I'm serious.
and historic investments in defense, border, and so much more. We're covering everything. These will
You will have a recession. Well, if we get tax cuts, you will have a recession. It's guaranteed.
straighten out our country for many, many years to come. And we said,
Trust me,
let's get it done. And
I'm one of those guys. I will get a tax cut. So
because
you're singing to the wrong person. I'm hyper aware of what needs to happen for me to get a tax cut
incredible bill ever
permanently. And I get a bigger tax cut on all of my LLCs that I own. I own a bunch of LLCs. I own a bunch of companies.
today will be very proud of themselves.
I think they go to like 10% or something. It's insane like that. I'm hyper aware.
Size the budget back
Hyper aware.
should be.
Even though I don't agree with the permanent tax cut, I'm not in agreement with it morally, but I will, of course, take it. I'm not going to say no to it.
Nice group of people, but I won't like them so much if they don't get this bill done.
Don't get me wrong.
That's a great group, and Congressman, thank you very much.
Give me a tax cut.
Tremendous.
Take it all day long. If you own an LLC, if you own homes with LLCs, you're going to get a tax cut, a big one.
House plan, likewise, is very similar. They're moving along pretty much at the same clip, and as soon as you're ready, you'll show it to me, and I'm sure it'll happen.
I'm morally against it. I'm going to take my trader hat off. I'm morally against it. I am. I'm opposed to it.
We have to unify. We can't be separated. We have to get it done. We have to get absolutely everything we can, and we have to take care of the American people. That's the only thing that matters. We have to take care of the American people first. We need to pass
Now, I do want to tell you something.
it done, including debt.
If you are short here, be extremely careful.
Going to let anyone tell us that American
Do you
workers
see where we are right now?
have the future that they deserve. We're going
Keep your eyes on the dicks. It's recovering right now.
minerals and medicines that we need right here in America. The
Trump says
pharmaceutical
companies will
are
come
become
roaring back.
They're coming roaring back. They're all coming back to our country because if they don't, they got a big tax
Trump
to
says that
pay.
we will make
And if
cars,
they do,
chips, ships,
I'll
planes,
be
and
very
minerals in
happy,
the US.
And you're going to be very happy and you're going to be very safe. We're going to build our future with American hands, with American heart, American steel, and we're going to build it with American pride like we used to.
Yeah, I've got I do a lot of LLCs that are like
Have been given credit by actually.
LLCs own different things.
Can you believe it? Which in this case hopefully isn't fake. For having done more in that time than any other administration.
I have C corps, LLCs. Yeah, C corps and LLCs is what I have.
Amazing.
Trying to think of what the fuck all the shit that I have, but it's a mess. I can't keep track of it all. I literally have like
War.
I have an army of people that
We have to get Russia. They're losing 2,000
make sure that I don't fuck everything up in my life. I wouldn't have the time to track everything.
people, soldiers, Russian. Think of that. 2,500 through.
I like S corps too.
But on average, probably over.
Well, they're good. Well, it depends on what you're using them for.
712.
They have their uses. C and S corps both have their uses.
Dying. They're being decimated, and they're not from our country.
Or I should say all of them do, including an else. All three have their benefits and very much their failures too.
Most of them. And we're going to get it stopped.
The Kai
It's a
futures
senseless war that
extending
would
the
have
losses,
never happened
now
if I
down
was
2.2%.
president, and it shouldn't be allowed to go on.
The thesis here from Trump and from Musk and Besant,
Russia and by
it's multifaceted,
it's humanity.
and it's not all necessarily going to come true. You have to it's hard to sometimes put this down on paper. It's very complex. It's not necessarily all going to happen, and some of their plans can fall apart or not happen. Like you've even heard, simply put, you've even seen Musk say to you point blank,
On April
God
5th,
bless you.
we may create a recession.
1 a.m. Eastern Time.
He's told you this. Like these guys, Besant, Trump, what were the Nutlick?
Reciprocal tariffs by country.
White House speaking for
Tariffs
the
on
better part
Canada
of
and
an hour,
Mexico over
President Trump
fentanyl
finally
migration.
putting some
Continue
Nutlick.
tariffs and what he does.
emergency due to national security.
Sorry, making myself laugh.
trade deficits.
Sounds like a kid.
Products covered by
Like Besant, Nutlick,
including
Trump.
autos, steel,
We
aluminum,
got to talk about something here.
will not be included.
These guys have told us the truth.
Nations half the
Now they may be wrong, and things may change, and there's unknowns, but they have plainly told you these things. Elon Musk quoted, "We may send ourselves into a recession." The thing that bothered me about that was I don't believe they can escape what comes after by speeding it up. I watched Bob Kendall yesterday made the same point, and Larry Williams did as well.
White House
Our
Staff
normal
Secretary
start time
Sharp,
for
currently
balance of
Speaker of the
power,
White House.
Kayleigh, we finally have some, if not all, clarity on
If the thesis is that we're going to push off a recession with Trump in office instead of facing it early like with Kamala,
reciprocal charges
de
that
minimis
include
loophole.
non-tariff barriers in the White House.
we're pushing forward 26 to 25 basically, and 27 to 26.
Only half of what
Now, Trump or Elon's like, we can save it, and I disagree.
from
They can try.
the White House included
I think they send us into almost a depression.
4%, obviously.
Now, when you hear people say things like, we're going to come out better on the other side, do you know what they're talking about?
Chinese
Like the 1950s and 60s,
European Union, 24%.
where you have limited returns on your investments.
Is 46.
You'll see, you are not going to see if this is only though if they can follow through with all of this plan. You got to remember that Trump is a lame duck at some point, right? You could see him get hogtied in any of the midterms. You saw it yesterday with that judge. You start turning seats, and though these guys want to do this plan, they may not be successful.
executive order.
So a key part of what these guys want to do is change our economy fundamentally,
Minerals,
and that will matter.
new regime.
And you're seeing reactions that are warning you of this right now and creating conditions to allow this stuff to happen. Now,
fentanyl-related tariffs.
will not be subject to
it doesn't mean that you're going to sit here and go, well, this is all happening, and I'm going to plan for it now. And you can only plan each stage because at any point, things change. One of the craziest parts of our country
Mexican peso hits
is everybody has a fucking plan, don't they?
And Trump leaves the Rose Garden after.
Now think about Obama.
Voice news disconnected.
Obama had a plan, didn't he? Now go back and look at what he actually accomplished. It wasn't much. He didn't get a lot accomplished. He had huge plans. Huge. And by the second year of his first term, they had tied his ass up and said, fuck no, you ain't doing that. You're out of your mind. We're going to gridlock, baby. You keep doing hope and change and all that shit. Keep screaming it. And we're not doing any of that. So you have to stay with the plan right now as things are working, right? Hey, okay, they're telling us this is going to happen. This is what they're going to do. And we're going to make some fundamental permanent changes to our economy. Do you ever notice how the relationships with other countries are changing? Yes. Almost permanently, right? Can these be fixed, repaired, or not? We don't know. A big answer to these questions will take place in the midterms. If Trump shuts the door in the midterms, it does not matter at that point if he's president or not. You're going to get, 12 years of this permanent change in our economy, in our markets, all of that kind of stuff. So we don't know yet, but you should be planning for where we are with policy in the stock market. This is why we're here. I don't care what you say, because I know the guys that are smart, the real smart guys, like the guys like Bob Kennedy, Larry Williams, they know all about this stuff. And I trust those guys up and down. So we're not there yet where we're changing our economy fully, but we're transforming, aren't we? You know, like man, bear, pig? We got like one bear leg. We got like, a man's arm, and we're popping some hair out on our chest. Like we're not quite there, but we're getting there. And so you can trade along as this happens or doesn't happen. If we go into midterms and you see like this big fucking blue wave and they wrap Trump up and they start saying no, 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 and then he's out in 2 more years and they throw him out and there's no replacement. If you don't get like a JD Vance or some replacement and it's like Dem sweep, we'll be going, no, that's not happening anymore. Or the Dems maybe say, you know what, we're on this. And that's the other fucked up part about this. I want you to remember something. You guys do a lot of politics, right? Every modern president has never repealed any other president's tariffs. Not a single one. They might alter them or change them, but they don't undo them. And so consider that when you even think that, hey, if there's a blue tide or whatever, blue wave in the midterms, one of the things that you got to realize here is this is money, power, politics, and sometimes when you have a bad guy doing something for you, you like focus on something else afterwards, right? They did something for you that you couldn't do as that politic. So right now, this is what we're doing. And you got to be aware of it and understand what's going on and not play politics. You got to play trader hats, economics hat, economy hat, and market impacts. It's very important to understand that stuff for ultimately, too, for long-term investments. We'll have a show on this. I haven't done this show because I wanted to see what happened today on this plan. And right now they're on track. They're doing what they say they're going to do. They're imposing these tariffs, these blanket tariffs across the world right now. They mean business, and no one has stopped them. So there could be some, like it's kind of like good dad, bad mom, or bad mom, good dad. That kind of relationship kind of thing. Whether you agree or disagree with it, you have to, do your thing. I love it, or I'm going to call up my senator and say I hate it. Okay, so expectations remain the same for tomorrow. I'm gonna shut off the stream now. Trump's done. There's a few things you want to watch closely here in the overnight. I want you to watch closely to see if a new low is made in futures. Very important. You also want to be paying close attention to the market low and do we make a new low, because that is going to infer that we could possibly go even lower. Sometimes we'll make a new low and we'll be up and out of here. There's something else to be told here. Let me explain something else quickly to you here. Don't lose all hope just yet with me. Oftentimes when we make a low after a 10 to 12% correction, if this is the low, it is quite frequent to retest it to make sure this is the right call, that we're going higher. So you want to be vigilant watching this. If this low is maintained, I'm going to say two important things to you right now. And this is extremely important for market awareness. We have the low. If we make the low over here, don't say, see, Captain Jim James said we're going down. I want you to remember that oftentimes we can make the low, even a new low, but if we don't make that second low, we ain't going down. So this is inferring that we're going lower, but you still need to execute a trade. Even though these things give you hints as to what's going to happen, you trade price, not hints. So even if we go down here, you want to start chasing that new low. Low, new low. You're not just seeing this and going, oh, we're fucked. We went down and made a new low. You need to see the second one. That's when you say, uh-oh, we're fucked. Bam, 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 downside. Okay? Very critical to monitor this stuff. I'll be paying close attention to it overnight. If you are a bear with puts, I would not be shocked to see this entire move erased. Would not be shocked to see this move erased, and we're going up and to the right at this point. Okay? Remember something. What do we sell? Volatility. The Band-Aid is ripped off for now. We have no more volatility expected. And I want you to remember that here. Okay, there's nothing on the docket for today. I'm sure Trump will come out and tell you all this other bad news and all that other stuff, but I want you to remember this right here. I'm going to show it to you. I showed this to you earlier. I want to show it to you one last time. And that is this right here. Volatility peaks. We also got another answer here. Volatility peaks for the next now 2 days. 0, 1, 2. Okay? So this is applying even more volatility for one more day. So, but I want you to notice something here. This vol burns for the next month. It burns off and down. That means market go up. Market go up. So 2 more days. Maybe we putt around down here, right? We're still in trend, right? Putt down here, which we just did. Putt around, murder all the bulls, and then whoop, up and out of here. Okay? So don't get all like weird and stuff and getting all crazy. And any of that kind of stuff. Expectations for tomorrow remain the same. We should open, well, I should say this. I wouldn't be surprised to see a retrace overnight to the upside. I need to monitor what happens down here in the overnight as well. But I would expect that they're going to try to kill calls until Friday close or even into next week. And I will try to, depending on what happens, then I'll get you a brief if I can see anything in particular. That's right, Johnny. Tell him.